All right, I think we're live.
Big return on the play. That's number 5, Dave Hassel. We're going to get to about the 44-yard line.
All right.
It's off again.
Here we go. All right, I think I'm on now. Dun, da, da, da.
The scoreboard has turned on.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. We are live. Finally.
Seemed like it would never happen at this.
Oh, my
rate.
goodness. You know what it was like? It's like, let's say we had to try one browser, two browsers. We're on tech support. And all of a sudden he goes, oh, yeah, download Firefox. And all of a sudden, boom, here we are.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mike Neville, along with Mike Minarski for the Mike and Mike Show, coming to you all season long here at SNSN, the home of Griswold Youth Football. And as Mike said, a little bit of technical difficulties, but we are ready and we are geared up to go as Griswold, as of right now, micro football starting things off against RHAM micro football.
Oh, yeah, you might want to say high school. I mean, because RHAM is a high school, but these guys are 7.
I mean,
they're 7. They're little. They're little.
As I was saying to you earlier on, these micro guys look pretty big too. So I mean, potentially some future high school football stars we're seeing on the field right now.
Well, that's the whole thing behind youth football. Is you hope these kids will go ahead and continue up through the system and and go to Griswold High School and play football, because I'll be honest with you, if half of these kids stayed at Griswold High School, there would be a dynasty here, because there's so many kids that come through this program that can play.
And you said it just as I would have written up, Mike. I mean, last year, everything as expected for Griswold Youth Football, with all 3 of the teams, micro, junior, and senior teams, making it to the Super Bowl, with the junior and senior teams winning it all at the end. Unfortunately, the micro football team, who we are seeing right now, came up just short, although a very impressive 8-2 season for them last year.
All right, that was a handoff. Looks like to Rowan Birmingham. He swung right. Didn't get too much. Now, we are in the first. So we didn't miss a whole lot, except we did miss the opening touchdown by RHAM. So RHAM is up 6-0 at this point.
Yeah, they tried to go for a 2-point conversion, although the stalwart Griswold defense was able to put a stop to that. With the run and the touchdown for RHAM was number 22, Riley Rydog Obara, his first on the year. And the Wolverines are going to go for it on 4th down.
The beautiful thing about Griswold High School is we get that big light pole right at the 50-yard line.
And that's going to be a throw, and it's going to be caught and corralled, and that's going to go for a Griswold first down. That was caught by...
That's Cooper Chittick.
Cooper Chittick for the Wolverines. And that is exactly what the Wolverines needed to get some momentum going their way. And
so we got somebody down on the field. So let's talk a little bit about last year and what a great season all 3 teams had: the micros, the juniors, and the seniors. Matter of fact, the juniors and the seniors, they did go on to win the Super Bowl.
And how about that, Mike? An undefeated season for both teams, starting it off with the juniors, who, like I said, were undefeated during the regular season, won the Super Bowl, and as a matter of fact, beat Ledyard in the Super Bowl, who they didn't even play once during the regular season in 2021.
Right. It looks like there was Jackson Rhodes that got pancaked out on the field right there. So, but he got up on his own and he says, "All right, coach, I'm ready to play.
He's a
I'm
big
good.
fella. Just got to knock off some of the cobwebs." It's hard to believe that we're at this point in the season already, late August, and football's starting up again, and it's almost hard to believe.
Yeah. I mean, who would think? I was talking to a couple of people and they said, "What, football already?"
Yeah.
I said, "Yep, absolutely, absolutely." It's a beautiful day. I mean, there's some. It's a little overcast, but the nice thing is it's not that hot.
And you know what? It's comfortable. It was a very strange summer because it started out downpouring every single day, and then it was like a scorching Arizona summer here for most of the summer, surpassing well over 90 degrees most days. But finally, we've kind of entered into a comfort zone here in Connecticut, a cool and sunny, I guess you could say, 75 degrees.
Yeah, you say that until we start doing these in October, and you'll be like, "Oh my God, it's cold."
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's cold.
I need to go back to Florida.
So the time clock, I guess there's no timekeeper here at Griswold High School. So here at the field at Wolverine Stadium. However, so they're keeping time on the field. The refs are doing it. The
Referees, yeah.
refs. So now we have.
It looks like, I mean, it is quarter two.
It's the second quarter now.
It doesn't. It is first down. We are going into first down due to the fact that the Wolverines just scored a first down.
Yeah. Oh, they got the clock going? Oh, there we go.
Oh, perfect.
Mr. Ryan Palolo, the timekeeper at the bell, and awesome stadium announcer says the clock's running. So we do. We got a clock. So it's not just us that had a little technical difficulties today.
It makes me feel a lot better about myself.
I do.
I'm sure yourself too. You were on the phone with those people for a very long time, so I'm glad that they got it done for you.
Yeah, I was tweaked up a little bit. All right, so here we go. First down for the Wolverines.
And here comes Cooper Chittick with the throw. He's going to put it to his halfback, and he's going to go for a run, and looks like he will just get another Griswold. First down.
It's Rowan Birmingham surging through right up the gut.
And Birmingham, you could see him juking left and right, trying to evade the Ram defenders as best he could, and he did a pretty damn good job, like a hot knife through butter right there. And once again, the Wolverines are threatening for a touchdown.
Yep. Let's hope. Let's see what happens here. I mean, they didn't play RHAM last year. Matter of fact, we'll get into it a little bit later. The league's a little bit different. They have two divisions. Fumble, and RHAM is going to go ahead and recover.
Although there is a flag out on the play, it would seem.
Yeah, but the ref has already indicated first down.
Fumble on the play. Ball is recovered by RHAM. It'll be first and 10.
No flag on the play. You know what I think that was? I think that was
he threw something. It was weird.
It was the line indicator, so he knows exactly where to go ahead and put the ball.
That's what it was.
So Griswold tried to go ahead and progress there. They had a pretty good drive there. Cooper Chittick, Rowan Birmingham, and the rest of the team did quite well. However, we're going to turn it over to RHAM. Now, last year, Micros went 8-2. One of the teams they lost to was Killingly, but they also lost to him in the Super Bowl. So that's going to be something that the Micros are going to be looking, to do, is to avenge the Killingly Brooklyn team this year, because they had a hard time with them last year.
And I'm telling you what, Mike, Brooklyn and Killingly are going to come out as hot as ever this year also, trying to defend that championship from last year.
It was number 7, Gagliardi, on the carry.
And something I noticed about Rams offense, once we went into the break before we were able to go live, is that they are some big fellas, and they run with passion. They run very hard. I mean, you saw a bunch of stiff arms that were coming left and right, it seems. So Griswold's really going to have to go low if they want to be able to contain the Ram offense.
These kids are tough. I mean, they look like bobbleheads.
That's a
But
good
they're
way
pretty
to put
tough.
it.
Uh-oh.
And that was a run by number 22, Riley Ride Dog Ibarra, who also scored a touchdown earlier on, about 15 minutes ago.
The Ride Dog getting through.
So that is going to be a third down for the Rams, 3rd and 2.
So this is our second season fully covering Griswold youth football. We're glad to be back. New broadcast team. And it may switch up here and there, throughout the season, but that's okay.
Hey, the Mike and Mike show is alive and well.
Yes, yes, sirree. So let me see. Oh, you know what am I doing here? All right. So what do we have here?
It is 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2. Griswold, could use a stop here.
Yeah. It looks like the Rams are going to try to keep it on the ground, although there is a slot receiver right. It's going to be a toss to number 7, Eli Footloose Gagliardi.
And they did a little bit
And
of
they did a flip.
Dipsy-doo
Look
dunkaroo
at that.
there. Trottier.
Did a flip. Number 32.
This is a reverse.
They call him the Jet for a reason. Put it on the Jets, but there is a flag on the field.
Big game on the play. However, there's a flag on the field.
So let's see what happens here. It's going to be a. Is it going to be a lane?
It might be too many people in the field, maybe, because you did see the head coach for the Wolverines, Nick Dietrich, telling them the players to back up. So
it could be that. It could be a sideline violation.
it looks like the referees are even debating it. So we'll see what's going to happen.
So they really haven't indicated yet what it is. I'm personal foul. So either way you look at it, it's a Ram first down. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's against Ram.
Now you have to wonder what they don't even know what's going on.
No, they're running it off from the line of scrimmage. So there we go. Yeah, it was against Griswold, but they started it from the line of scrimmage.
So that's a huge gain for the Ram offense right here. It looks like almost 20 yards.
They're going to They're going to start from the Wolverine 45.
Wow. So a huge break for the Rams.
Play ball
on what probably would have been a first down anyway.
1st and 10 for Ram.
2 slot receivers back for the Rams. And it's going to be a huge tackle by the center, it looks like, for the Wolverines. It's going to be
Quick tackle in the backfield.
number 27, I believe.
No, that was Dietrich, number 22.
Yep, Maximus Dietrich with a tackle.
Maximus.
Huge tackle right there.
And long.
Almost did like a WWE type spear right there.
I was waiting for a suplex.
Yes.
And then a DDT.
Oh.
So this is the first of 3 games.
Yes, sir. First
So,
of 3.
Yep, there'll be a little bit of a break in between each game, usually about 30 minutes or so. If you are watching the game and you do have access to our chat, type in there and let us know what team you're rooting for and if there's a special player that you're rooting for. Put it in there because it's always the kids always love it to see their name up on the screen.
And that's flipped to Eli Footloose Gagliardi. He's going to run. He's going to go all the way. The 20, the 10. And that is a Ram touchdown. Their second of the day. Once again, Eli Footloose Gagliardi. And it is now 12-0 Ram.
He was really cutting Footloose.
I mean, I guess that's why they call him Footloose. So I mean,
so.
And yeah, he was really cutting to the sidelines there, just trying to get as much room as he could. And the Griswold defense just could not catch up to him. And it looks like they're going to go for another 2 points once again.
Yeah, they didn't make the first 2-point conversion in the first quarter, but Ram certainly seems to be in control.
They've consistently been.
All right, so the technical difficulties continue.
Is no good. Making your score
As there, almost Cameron, almost. There you go.
Hey, there we go.
Hey.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
He didn't do anything. He just yeah. This is one of those days that you feel like you've kind of flown down the rabbit hole.
hey,
You know,
Sunday scaries are hitting.
jeez.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you missed it, a touchdown by RHAM Micro Football, number 7, Eli Footloose Gagliardi, to make it a 12-0 game. And RHAM missed their second 2-point conversion of the game. So, once again, it is 12-0 with about 6:30 to go in quarter number 2.
All right, so let's see. Sean McFadden in the house. He says he's from Griswold, and he's rooting for over 120 players.
Wow. Isn't that amazing? You got a whole army there.
We will see Mr. McFadden a little bit later on in the seniors game as he coaches. There's another one here. Let's see. My great-nephew is on the yellow team. It's Facebook user.
Wow.
Don't have a name with that one. But
mysterious.
yeah, if you don't click up above where it says you allow them to use your name, it's going to come up as Facebook user.
And after scoring a touchdown, Eli Footloose Gagliardi will now be kicking the ball off to the Wolverines.
Wolverines definitely want to get a score in before the half. You don't want to go. You don't want to go into the locker room trounced.
Yeah, not a hot way to start the season. Just a little squib kick. It's going to be picked up by, looks like number 2 for the Wolverines, Cooper Boots.
You got about 2 years. You got about 2 yards on the carry.
Onside kick recovered by number 12, Cooper Chittick.
No, it's Cooper Chittick.
I got the Cooper part.
It was 12, yeah.
It'll be a Wolverines 1st and 10 from the 45.
First and 10 for the Wolverines, Mike. So this is your first time. Is this your first time doing football other than like you did some camera work before?
Well,
what is this?
I did some football last year, a few games here and there. I think it was one youth football game, but I'm excited to be here essentially full-time when it comes to youth and really excited to see how much these guys are going to grow throughout the season.
They're fun to watch. So one thing that we do, what we did last year, which we should continue this year, is we would choose to see what was the game of the day.
Ooh.
So,
that.
so it's either the micros, the juniors, or the seniors. And more often than not, it was the micros that ended up taking the game of the day.
And I'm not surprised at all, honestly, because, I mean, once again, these guys and gals are the future of Griswold football, Griswold High School football, hopefully, as you said. And I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing so far, even though that most of these kids are like, 7, 8 years old? I mean,
yeah. Like, for example, we've mentioned the name Cooper Chittick a bunch of times. He's 9.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, these kids are so young, and you see them putting their bodies on the line, which is something that you would probably see in high school, but literally everybody fighting for their spot.
There's a couple of 10-year-olds.
Yeah.
1, 2, it's like 3.
I see 2012.
No, I mean their age.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Liam Dyer, Grady Vreeland, and Peyton Hassel.
Vreeland, who is one of the 3 captains for the Micros team.
All right, so here we go, Mike. Wolverines. Let's see if we can go ahead and march downfield and get a touchdown.
It looks like Griswold's going to try to punch it through once again. They will. A big carry, which will get him about 5 yards for the Wolverines, and it is now going to be about 2 and 5, it looks like. Carry for
About
a 5-yard gain there.
number 22, it looks like Maximus Dietrich.
Call it 2nd and 5.
That'll make it 2nd and 5.
Oh, no Cinco, though.
Cinco is 5.
The PA guy didn't say it, though. I like your rendition better.
Cooper Chittick taking a break, coming off for a little bit.
And they have had success in the air today, so you wonder if the Wolverines are going to continue to go with the run or put it into the air, which I would love to see.
In motion, that looks like Brett Barber.
And it's going to be a run by number 10 for the Wolverines.
It's like a first down.
And it will be a first down.
It's Camden Friday bringing it over the line for the first down.
QB keeper. That's number 10,
Camden played
Friday
for the
on the run.
Micros last year as well.
Griswold, first down.
He's ready. He's 8.
Oh, wow. And running like that at 8 years old, you got a future, kid, if you're going to be putting that much hustle into it this early on in your career.
Nick Dietrich is the head coach. See, Nick Friday's down there. That's Camden's father. He's also one of the coaches.
And it looks like we might have a new quarterback for the moment. I know my eyes deceive me. Number 10, he's going to have a quarterback keep. He's going to go for the run, trying to get for a first down, and
not quite. You got about 8.
Just going to miss. So
it's Camden Friday.
Once again, Coach Dietrich trusting Friday to run with the ball, and another huge opportunity for the Wolverines for another first down.
Friday on a Sunday. See, it's my job to come up with stupid lines.
It's an A for effort on that one, you know.
It's your job to call the plays. It's my job to be the idiot. I do that quite well.
If you
For
were,
real.
If you were a pro wrestler, your pro wrestler name would be the Pun King. and your finishing move would just be throwing puns at people, and then they just pass out. You know?
Because I can't take it anymore.
Yeah, some sort of submission technique or something. Anyway, Camden Friday at quarterback again. Let's see what he's going to do. And he's going to look to throw the ball. It's going to be...
Is it caught?
No, it hit the ground. Original target for the Wolverines
Birmingham.
was Birmingham, as you said, but it looks like it just skipped into the dirt.
So you get a third and a couple. Third and, oh, wait a minute, more than a couple. About 4, yeah.
So even if the Wolverines don't...
they move the spot. So it's about 3rd and 2, maybe 3.
And
1, 2, yeah, maybe 3.
Let's see what the Wolverines will do now.
Get a conversion here.
Go to
for
the
a
air
first
again,
down.
and it looks like they might try to go to the air again with Friday set back. And here's the pitch off about to happen. And it's going to be a handoff. He's going to run, number 22.
First
Looks
down.
like Birmingham again. Or Dietrich, excuse me. Maximus Dietrich with a run, and that'll be another Wolverines first down.
Max Dietrich is making some holes out there and getting through them. Here come the Wolverines. 1st and 10 inside the 20. Looks like they're on the 19-yard line. They're down 12-0, Mike. They've got to go ahead and score.
I mean, last time that they had this opportunity, they fumbled the ball. So I just want to see smart football right now. I think maybe this is a great opportunity to run the ball. It's been working really good for you the entire game so far. Let's see what they're going to do. Dietrich hands it back to Birmingham again. Birmingham's going to run the 20, going to make it to the 10 and past the 10. And it's
all right, so because they're so small, you can't really see the numbers that well, at least not from up here.
the 27 and 22 looks the same to me.
So it looks like it's 1st and goal from the 8-yard line.
So Griswold's biggest opportunity of the day so far would be huge to put some points on the board before halftime.
Yeah, there's only 2.5 minutes to go, and the clock is running. It's a pretty competitive game.
Griswold O-line, very stalwart. It's going to be a handoff, but a flag is thrown.
Yep. Right at the snap, too, so.
You have to wonder if it might be a false start.
Delay. Yeah.
Penalty is an encroachment on the defense.
Oh, so it is on the defense. So Griswold getting once again another big break.
So that's going to bring it up to about the 4 or 5 yard line. Oh, well, we're going to. To about the 5. Yeah. So it would be half the distance to the goal.
Looks
right?
like 4 actually. Looks like it's just in front of it, unless my eyes are playing tricks on me.
Maybe it's like 9 3/4. Like
yeah, we'll go
Hogwarts.
with that. We'll go.
All right, 1st and goal from the 4.5. We'll compromise.
That's what we'll go with. Looks like Grady Vreeland is set back. Number 3, Cyan Gardner on the run.
It's a
gonna
keeper.
Be keeper.
Oh! Oh!
And a huge wrap by number 32. The Jet, Jace Chodier, making a name for himself today. A huge wrap and tackle, and looks like that might be a slight loss of yards for the Wolverines.
Like an F-15.
Wow.
Bam.
Way to pay homage to Top Gun, huh?
I know it. All right, in the stands and also in the crowd, there he is. It's Cole Fantastic. He says, "Let's go, number 13," which happens to be his brother, Rowan. That was Cole Fantastic that was here.
Yes, he had a white shirt on.
Boy,
I think it was, yeah. Nice kid.
Oh, he'll be back.
And here's a pitch off to number 27.
And
that's a touchdown.
Touchdown, Wolverines!
The first Wolverines touchdown on the season comes for the Micros, and that gets the Wolverines on the board. It is now 12-6 Ram, although the Wolverines will look to go for the extra point or maybe even 2. And let's see, for the Wolverines, getting that touchdown, looks like it was... I can't tell if it was 27 or 22.
I'm pretty sure it was Dietrich. 22.
Well, that settles that. We'll go with that for now. And it looks like the Wolverines are going to look to go for 2 points. No team has been able to do this yet today.
Yeah, Ram is 0 for 2 doing this.
He's going to throw it, and almost intercepted by number 7, Eli Footloose Gagliardi, but that extra point will go down as no good.
That was intended for Rowan Birmingham. It just got deflected, like you had said. Yeah, it and Micros, it's 1 point.
Oh, that's why. All right, so when I said 2, just forget about that.
That's okay. This is your first game broadcasting youth football.
Yeah, I'm switching over from baseball. I'm still in the baseball mindset right now.
You'll be fine. Just takes a little time. You have to deal with me talking about random stuff. You see Top Gun 2?
I did. I
haven't seen it yet. I heard it was excellent.
It really was. And I watched Top Gun 1 literally a week before I saw it, just because I didn't want to go in blind.
Right.
And you really have to watch the first one to understand the second one. And Maverick, I'll give it to you. You're gonna have to see what happens to him.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Spoilers.
I want to watch it. No spoilers. No spoilers.
We got a lot of good stuff out right now. The new Game of Thrones series, House of Dragon, is out on HBO Max.
Not even interested.
Oh man.
Not even interested.
Oh,
not at all. I'm just starting to get through. Melissa and I are just getting through Orange is the New Black.
Ooh, you're late on that one.
We are. We pretty much are on all of them. We're in season 5 out of 7 seasons, so we've been kind of plowing through it pretty good, watching an episode or 2 a night, depending on how. She goes to bed before I do, but I don't watch it unless it's because I had to convince her to watch it to begin with.
Ooh. You would like Brockmeyer. Brockmeyer is great. About a broadcaster also.
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
Brockmeyer.
And here goes the kick for the Wolverines. A little squib kick. Kind of an onside kick. That'll be... Oh, it's going to be a fumble. And who's going to recover this? The Wolverines might have recovered this.
Nope.
No. Ram with an excellent job to recover that ball. Looks like the Wolverines had a second to reclaim that ball, although Ram gets the ball heading their way.
So thanks for joining us here on SNSN today. We're going to be here with you all throughout the Griswold Youth Football season and hopefully right through the Super Bowl as well. Then after that, we'll be doing high school basketball, both boys and girls, and we're even going to do some youth basketball this year.
Lots of excitement here in Griswold to follow.
A lot of sports.
Sir. And looks like it's going to be a timeout by the Wolverines. That'll be their first
Griswold.
on the day.
It's only the first that they use this half, so they got plenty, to go ahead and try to, keep the clock at bay. So maybe they can get the ball one more time.
Right. And, they're only a touchdown away from tying this game up. I mean, things are still very, very interesting, even though the RHAM came out the gate hot and scored 2 touchdowns. But missing those extra points really helped this game and really helped the Wolverines keep it close. So if the Wolverines defense can keep things up, then we're going to have a great football game in store here.
I think it's funny is that no matter what you do, a lot of people think that, okay, we're going to watch 7, 8, 9-year-olds play football, 10-year-olds. And what do we want to watch that for?
Right.
You know why? Because it's flipping fun.
It's good. It's good football.
It's fun. You'd think the game would be like 100 to 95 or something like that. Just be crazy. No, these kids are well coached on both sides of the ball. And they know how to play football, and they are good games.
They are. And what the most
I'm
exciting,
a fan.
The most exciting thing for me is seeing the development and seeing the future right in front of us.
Yeah.
You might have a future NFL or Canadian football player here, and Footloose is going to go for a big loop, going to try to get a first down, but a huge, huge tackle by number 27 for the Wolverines.
Wow, that was Capalbo who
Chase Capalbo.
He just flat out dived at the guy,
putting his body on the line, because I'm telling you what, if Capalbo didn't make that tackle, then Footloose Gagliardi was probably going to go home.
He was looking for a Goldberg
He
spear
was.
right there, But you gotta love the music that Palillo plays.
I mean,
He's
as your TikTok says, we love 80s. So
the 80s. I think it's a little before that, though. You know what's something is that when you can listen to music and it's 50, 60 years old.
But you know what it is.
Yeah, but not only that, your kids know.
Yeah. I mean, I was born in 99, so just off of the new millennium, but I'm still a big fan of 70s and 80s music. And when I got to college, it even got better, because I have a really great friend that introduced me to all these 70s and 80s songs. Yeah. So the SOS band and Do It Right is one of my all-time favorites.
Take your time, do it right. We can do it, baby.
Hey, don't get me started. I'll go off.
Do it tonight. How about at the car wash? At the car wash, yeah.
Oh, God, I don't think I know that one.
No. Whoa, you're dead. You're dead to me.
Hey, at least I know SOS. All right, come on now.
So that's your homework. Listen to Car Wash by Rose Royce.
I think I'm going to go to the car wash at Petromax when I do it.
The
right
car wash, yeah. All right, here we go. 12-6, RHAM.
And number 17 is going to go with the run. Jack Uno Simkowski. And
he's still up.
He's still going. And a stiff arm. 2 stiff arms by Uno. And it looked like that Wolverines defense didn't exactly know what was going on. It looked like that Uno did a little bit of a hot step, confusing the defense, and a huge, huge gain of yardage for the Rams. Looks like almost, 20 yards, you would say?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they got to about the 32-yard line of the Wolverines, and they're banging on the door again, trying to get those 6 points back that they gave up, just in the last, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. It's we're down, though, to 37 seconds left on the clock in the first half. So if RHAM's going to do it, they got to do it pretty darn quick. Maybe a little clock management.
And number 4 with that ball.
And he throws it.
He's going to throw it.
Almost picked off.
A huge opportunity for the Wolverines to get that one, but just through.
That was Brett Barber.
Brett
Barber right through the arms, and you saw him put his hands up on the helmet, and like, oh no!
And that was a floater too.
Yeah. Well, 31 seconds only took 6 seconds off the clock. Of course, the clock will stop on an incomplete pass.
Well, the bright side is that it's still a down for Rams, so second down. Looks like it's going to be about 8 to go, I would say. And an extended huddle for RHAM. attempting to figure out what to do with such little time left
Yeah.
on the clock.
I mean, they're in striking distance.
Only 30 yards away.
The commish
And a flip
hands it off.
Number 7, Footloose huonce again. A
stiff
huge
arm!
stiff arm again.
And he gets out of bounds to stop the
Oh,
clock.
he's not.
Oh,
He's not out of bounds.
Who is
And
this kid?
oh my goodness, something out of a Madden game. Another stiff arm. He's going to 10. He's going to look to go for a
Flag.
touchdown. There is a flag, but it will be a touchdown as of right now for number 7, Eli Footloose Gagliardi. What a time that was.
Was he?
Looks like there's
Does
gonna
he
be-
have feet, or did he just float?
Flag on the play.
Well, there
Totally fooled me.
Whew.
Totally fooled me. I thought he was out. I thought he was done. And next thing you know, you said, "No, he's not." He
that
just
was
started
like
juking the
that
other
was a
way.
Madden cheat code right there.
Eh,
That was like
yeah.
something you see in a Madden video game by one of those professionals. He cut all the way to the left and then went to the opposite side of the field on the right to score a touchdown as it stands right now. Although it looks like that it's going to go against RAM, it seems.
It was a General, who looks like he took a shot to the shoulder, to the clavicle, and he's just looks like that little man is hurting a little bit.
So prayers up to him.
Cole Fantastic, who's down there saying he was out of bounds.
Penalty is against the offense.
Oh, so it is against the offense.
It's
so
all coming back.
The touchdown and all that excitement by Footloose will not count,
It's all coming back.
as we're still going to start at what, the 30 or
But the
29,
29,
28, yeah. So,
8 seconds left to go in the first half.
and that's another huge break for the Wolverines. Not only are they back to where they started out, but instead of having 30 seconds to go, they have 8 seconds only. So, one more stop I'd like to see, maybe 1 or 2 more stops by the Wolverines, although Ram's going to come out fierce right now, and I wouldn't be surprised if they get this ball in the air.
Unless they give it right back to Mr. Footloose.
I mean, that's an option too, but they could do a little bit of deception because I feel like the Wolverines are going to know that it's going to go to Footloose just because they've been handing the ball off to him all game.
And there,
No, quarterback keep, number 4, the commish, Dela Cruz Case.
bam!
And, a huge 2-man tackle.
He got
which
clocked.
looks like it's going to be a first down, but
that's the end
it's
of the
all for
half.
naught. The end of the half. So after 2 full quarters of play going into the halftime, Ram 12, Griswold 6.
All right, Mike and myself, we'll be back to start off the third quarter. They're going to watch these teams go kind of just take a break, and we'll be back with the third quarter right here on SNSN. Well, apparently they now decide that there's another play that has to lay from the line of scrimmage.
But there's no time left
time
on the
on the
clock,
clock.
so this is a very interesting situation. And wouldn't it be something if Ram ends up scoring a touchdown here? I'm sure that's going to anger a lot of people here.
There's
in
no
Griswold,
time left on
Connecticut.
the clock. Yet they're going for another play here. I don't understand. Unless the refs had a totally different.
And number 22, Riley Rydog O'Bara, and it's going to be a
Fumble!
handoff fumble for the Wolverines. Although there's a marker that's going to be thrown out.
Yeah,
And-
I don't know why. It should be, unless they're going to come up for another reason to have another play.
Fumble on the play, recovered by the Wolverines.
And that will be reclaimed, although it's going to be all for naught, as that's going to be the end officially this time.
We think?
Of
You want to hang out here for a few minutes just in case?
Hey, I don't mind kicking it back and relaxing, but it looks like I think this is it for this time, man. So, once again, at the halftime, 12-6 Ram.
We'll be back in a few minutes right here on SNSN.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to SNSN as we resume the first youth football game of the year. As in case you missed out on things, it is the Griswold Wolverines Micros team versus the RHAM Micros football team. And heading into the third quarter, RHAM is currently up 12-6 right now. So, Mike, what do you think about the first two quarters of the game, and how do you think the Wolverines did, and how do you think they need to improve?
Well, I think they both did very, very well. I mean, you got to remember this is the very first game of the season. There are going to be a lot of learning curves. You know, just the kids trying to work as a team. And I'm talking to both Griswold and RHAM. I think Griswold had a slow start, and I think they're starting to kind of perk up a little bit, and I think it's going to be a totally different second half. But we're going to have to wait and see, Mike, because maybe RHAM's going to get a little bit better too. So, but again, first game of the year, it's 12-6 RHAM. Let's wait and see what happens.
And for some of these kids, this is their first game ever.
Yeah.
So a lot of learning curves, I guess you could say. And Griswold kicks it off. A little squid kick is going to be recovered by the Rams. Number 53, John Flava Flahive. Of all the nicknames that these Ram guys
John
have,
Flava Flav?
Yeah.
Flava Flav.
Flavatown, making Guy Fieri proud. Guy Fieri restaurant right down the road in Nashkentucket. Good food.
You ever have their trash can nachos?
I did. So I have a bad experience with those, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
How?
I mean, well, they were delicious. I was going to a comedy show, right? And they were delicious at the start, but I wanted the salmon afterwards. They had this really nice salmon. I was excited about the salmon, right? I was so full of the nachos that I couldn't have my salmon. So, and it kind of sat there like unpleasantly. But I mean, it's decent. But if you want really good trash can nachos, go to these guys in Norwich.
Oh, okay.
And it's going to be thrown back. Number 7, Footloose gets the ball once again. And he's going to break one defender, a stiff arm, trips up on the way.
It's good stuff.
Oh, my goodness. And he's still going.
He's
still going. He will not go down. And it's going to take 2 Wolverine defenders to take him down. And that's going to be about a 40-yard gain for Footloose. And that's going to put them at about the 20-yard line.
All right, here comes RHAM right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. What's up? Oh, yeah, I know. All right. 12-6 is your score. Mike Minarski, Mike Neville, and Cole Fantastic in the other room.
Yeah, shout out Cole for the intermission burgers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ryan Palillo on the stadium microphone, and then of course Cameron on the camera.
And you have to wonder if RHAM's going to bring this ball to Footloose again, and no, they're going to give it to number 22, Riley Rydog Obara, who is looking for his second touchdown of the game, but he'll be forced out of bounds and just short of a first down. So
got about almost 9.
And that'll be a second down, although it did say 4 over there, so I was very confused for a second. So, as you mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Mike, the Wolverines did not play RHAM last year at all.
No. Matter of fact, this year there's 2 different divisions, and then there's a rivalry week, which is flag. There's a rivalry week, which is going to be the last week of the year, and it's going to be against RHAM.
Oh, wow.
False start.
So, potential rivalry in the making that we have here, giving us a little preview of what might be to come.
Well, Griswold and Plainfield, we're rivals anyway.
Oh, of course.
They're perennial rivals, in every single sport.
I mean, look what happened last year with the Thanksgiving football game. That was a war that we had going on.
And I can't remember. I don't know. I mean, we didn't cover them last year. There was no Plainfield Griswold game, but there is going to be this year. Because, like I said, there are 2 divisions. And the Super Bowl this year is going to be held in Westerly.
Oh.
And from what I understand, Westerly is a smaller field. It's not even 100 yards. I think it's 80 yards.
And Wolverines defense making a great tackle, preventing Obara and the Ram offense from reaching a first down. So that's going to bring us to third down, and looks like about 5 even to go. So 3rd and 5. Yeah, 80 yards though. That's very interesting. Is that even legal, or are they just gonna play it out?
Sure.
Oh wow.
there are different rules for youth. I mean,
Yeah.
They have different. They have different rules than like high school. Some are the same or similar.
Mm-hmm.
Like a running clock, for
For
example.
Ram.
Like if one team is up tremendously, they'll run a clock, and there's different point values, or I should say, the clock will run depending on. Oh, nice tackle from number 53. That's looks like that's Callum Austin, who just came right through the line.
Yeah, and that's the second time that we've seen Callum make a tackle right off the gate, and
Yeah.
that's going to be 4th down for the Rams.
Is it? Are they the Rams?
They are the Rams.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they have the Rams, like I guess horns you could say on their helmet also. So Griswold looking to prevent this Ram run from going on any further, and looking to start quarter number 3 on a clean slate.
All right, so somebody puts in there, Camden Klima 75 says Bulldogs going to crush you in the playoffs. Then it says,
Who?
dang, your defense is bad.
Oh.
And then he says, score? Well, the score is
That's going to be overthrown. But
Camden Klima Smack Talk 3. Grizzled nothing.
Penalty on the field. It'll be false start.
Smack it.
So false start against the offense.
Still 4th down.
Still going to be 4th down, and Rams are going to have to try even harder to get that first down.
So what was that about our defense?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks for jinxing it, pal.
Whatever.
Anyway, it looks like Ram has about 25 yards to go. The commish calling for the ball. 3 slot receivers out. He might be looking to go to the air. Extended break. And he is. It's going to be to Footloose. Footloose trying to replicate what he's done before, but he's still going. He's got the whole team going after him.
There
but
were like 6
oh my
defenders to
God.
take him down.
And Wolverines will prevent the Rams, from reaching the first down. So that's going to be Wolverines' ball. And we're going to have to see what happens right now with the Wolverines. Wow.
Holy moly. Kid's tough.
And he doesn't look that big either. It's incredible, I think you're starting to realize who really has the trust with this Rams team. It seems that they've been going to either DC the Commish De La Cruz Case, Footloose Gagliardi, or Obara the entire game. It seems like those 3 have really been the difference makers in this game.
So Ram turns it over on downs, and here come the Wolverines. At
And
the
they're gonna run the
21-yard
ball.
line.
And
Getting
with
up
the
to about
run, number 27 for the Wolverines, Chase Capalbo.
Got it up about 6 yards, so call it second and maybe 5. So you get 2nd and 5.
So still a
For
pretty
Griswold,
good
yeah.
run for the first one, 5
Sure.
yards on it. I mean, if you can keep playing small ball like that, essentially, I mean, you can go all the way for a touchdown and essentially run the clock as long as you want.
So they're going to see if they can go ahead and, this would be a totally different ball game, perhaps, if on the first. Oh, look at that! No, they're right in the middle.
Oh.
He's got a nice run, nice hole.
And Chase Capalbo, once again, with an excellent run. This one just a little bit better, which will give us a Griswold Wolverines First down.
Now they didn't give the ball to Capalbo as much in the first half.
That runs enough for a Wolverine first down.
And now they're giving it a whole new look, and Capalbo is just forging right on through and kind of taking it at will. So good job to Capalbo on that run. So anyway, we're talking about, that this could be a totally different ball game right now, at least the way the game feels on the field, because the Wolverines had a really good drive in the first quarter. However, they fumbled it and turned it over inside the 20.
Right. And
so they were on the verge of scoring. This could be a tie ball game, if not them being ahead with an extra point.
Well, honestly, believe it or not, I think that fumble might have been the best thing that could have happened to them, because that puts them in the mindset now that, okay, we have to protect the ball as much as we can now going into each and every scrum or hit. And that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, that's a huge tackle by, I think it was number 32 and
56.
There was a bunch of them, right?
Area, the fridge, fuss.
But as I was saying, I see them protecting the ball a lot more when they go into contact, and they're just pushing each other forward with all the momentum that they have. So, like I said earlier, if they keep doing that, then they're gonna give the Rams a run for their money.
All right, so Cole Fantastic says, "Let's go green," and Camden says, "I'm predicting 13-12 Griswold."
Ooh.
So that's our first prediction of the day.
Well, we'll have to write that down. See if that prediction comes to fruition later on in tonight's contest.
13-12.
Number 5 for the Wolverines, Peyton Hassel starts his run. And it's going to be a hand and a huge hit by number 27.
Gauthier.
They call him the Terminator for a reason.
And number 10
Chase
is down.
Gauthier. And
Yeah.
oh, my goodness.
And Camden Friday is on the ground. He got hit really hard.
That was the hardest hit that we've seen all game so far.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. And, yeah, he is down pretty bad. So hopefully he will be able to get up and continue the game.
Yeah.
But,
I'm sure. These kids are very, very resilient.
oh, my God, though. They call him the Terminator for – that's why they call him the Terminator. My goodness.
His dad is out there with him, too. So – oh, taking his helmet off. I got a noggin knocker. And he's going to get up. There he is. And he's going to come off the field. Of course, do a round of applause. Because, you don't ever want to see any of these kids. He got it right in the side of the head. Look at him.
He's holding his head, yeah.
So he's going to be okay, and I'm sure he'll be back in. We watched Camden play last year, too. Tough kid.
And his team consoling him.
Yep. Well, he's one of their leaders. And you know what? And that will follow him all through school.
Oh, it's going to make him tougher because he's not going to
I'm talking about the leadership.
Well, right. Well, both, honestly, you could say. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
You might be seeing a future captain right here for GHS. Who knows?
Could be.
And let's see who's going to take over his place as quarterback. This poll, I think I called it Dracula last year, is in the way since we're in the vampire capital of the world. But
so that would be Cooper Chittick. And he's going to
throw right away, but
just short.
Number 27 was hunting down 27, so
just short to Cabalbo,
and
just maybe a foot or two.
That's the second short throw that we've seen, actually third, I believe it is, that could have been a real opportunity for the Wolverines, although for the second or third time in today's contest, it just skips right in front of them. So maybe just give that ball a little bit more of an arc, and it's going to find its way into the wide receiver's hands.
So the third quarter, zipping along, under 4 minutes to go, and 12-6 is your score. RHAM over Griswold.
So fourth down, they're going to go for it. About 8 yards away. He's going to throw it again. Chittick, it's going to be received, and he's going to bring that one in.
That's going to be a first down.
And let's see who corralled that one. Looks like it's number 13 for the Wolverines,
That's
Rowan
Birmingham.
Birmingham.
That's Cole Fantastic's brother, as we mentioned earlier.
For Wolverines, first down.
So that might be one of the biggest plays of the night, or of the day, excuse me.
Oh, of the night, it
the-
doesn't matter. You just get into these games, you know. I'm telling you, when you watch these micros play, Michael, they're fun. They're fun to watch.
They are fun.
I
They
mean,
are fun.
if you're at home, put this up on your big TV. Watch it there. You'll have a blast. Make
Well-
some wings. Go, I know that kid.
Wolverines feeling the momentum right now. It's going to be a handoff to number 22 for the Wolverines.
It was Dietrich.
Dietrich.
Nice gain of about 7 or 8.
And there's going to be a Rams player down on the
Yeah.
field. Looks like it's going to be,
Is that Ellison?
I think it is. I think it's number 10. Yes, Paxton Pac-Man Ellison down on the play.
Waka, waka, waka.
What are you trying to be, Shakira?
I don't know. Oh, yeah. Well, while we have a break in the action, I want to go ahead and give a big shout out to all of the Griswold Youth Football Board and coaches, from Jeff Cassidy, the president of the league. Jeff and his family have some personal things going on right now, and Jeff had to step away for a week or so, and we just hope everything works out well. Jeff, you know I'm thinking about you, brother, and the rest of your family as well. So everything should be fine.
Yes.
Everything should be fine.
Prayers
Which is
up,
good.
prayers
Which is
up,
good.
you know?
Prayers up.
Just
But,
manifest it. Manifest good things.
Yep.
I tell a lot of people that.
But Jeff wanted to make sure that we did give a shout out to the coaches and the board for Griswold Youth Football for everything that they're doing in his absence. So we got you.
And that's going to be a fake handoff.
Faked me out.
And is he going to get that first down? It looks like he might be.
Yeah, they're calling first down.
Yep, first down.
I'm
So that's
watching-
another one.
I'm watching Dietrich on this side over here thinking, oh,
No.
he doesn't have the ball.
I saw the same thing. And I thought the same exact thing, but then I was like, wait a minute. Unless I'm tripping, he doesn't have a ball in his hand right now. And then I see number 20, Grady Vreeland on the run, seemingly out of nowhere. A little bit of Houdini action here at Griswold High School Stadium. And it looks like Rams are a little bit rattled by the offense that the Wolverines have been putting up, although it is a fumble. Who's going to recover
Who's
this
got
one?
it?
It's a dog pile.
Ram says they have it. They're not making it. No one's making a call yet. So
And
yeah, it looks
If
like the
the-
Wolverines got it.
Oof.
They have remained in possession.
and that could have been a very bad situation for the Wolverines, as the last time they fumbled the ball like that, the Rams went on to score their second touchdown of the game on the run.
Well, let's see. The Wolverines. Let's see. Now they're at the 2nd and 12. So they kept the ball, but they lost a couple.
You have to wonder what they're going to do here. Another fake off, keep it in the air, and it's
Edwards
going to be
in motion.
handed off to Birmingham, it looks like that is. Or Dietrich, excuse me.
Cole Birmingham joining us here in the broadcast booth. What's up, Cole?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
You getting ready for your football game?
I know it's
Yeah?
hot out.
You gonna kick
Oh,
some?
yeah, it's hot. It's hot out there.
You gonna kick some bootay?
I want to say a small town throwdown, since I guess you could say Griswold is a small town.
Throwdown. Well, look at Hebron. I mean, there's what, 14
Ooh,
people there? I
yeah.
don't know.
That's Brooklyn, Connecticut you're thinking of.
Canterbury.
Oh, true.
Sterling. Sterling only has
Granby.
like-
No, Granby's huge, actually.
Yeah, Granby's.
Go to
I've been
Winstead.
Granby.
Winstead. Winstead is scary.
Ooh.
I used to deliver out there. Man, not a fun time. Too many moose. I got moose over there. Like big moose.
Yikes. All right, so $1.50 to go here in the third.
And a huge opportunity once again for the Wolverines. Can they do it? And it's going to be another fumble, but a huge recovery by number 3 for the Wolverines, Zion Gardner.
Yeah, Gardner was right there. All he had to do was flop on it like a fish, and good thing that he did.
Still not something that you want to see, though. 2 fumbles and about like less than 4 plays. So it's going to be 4th and 9 for the Wolverines right here.
You know, I mean, in this level, too, I mean, 4th and 9 is certainly not unobtainable. It's not unobtainable in any league, but you never know. You know, I mean, so what if it's 4th in California? You can still get it. You know, you just need one little open hole, Mike, and vroom.
I think this is a great opportunity to get it into the air. We did see one completion already, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He fumbles the ball. He's going to run it now. Shakes off a few defenders.
And wow, took the whole team.
It is a dog pile, and head coach Dietrich jumping up and down on that play, as that's going to go the other direction now. So it will be a Rams first down now, although an excellent job.
That was Chittick.
By Chittick, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was really trying to break free, and it took 5 or 6 Ram defenders to lock horns. See what I did there?
Yeah, I do. Well, here's the thing, because it looked like he was trying to throw it, which I did predict was going to happen. Although it looked like he got too caught up in the moment and started fumbling the ball in his hands. Thank goodness he did not drop it on the ground for yet another fumble this possession. But he had a pretty decent run and gained about 6 yards, although with it being 4th and 9, very hard to obtain those final few yards.
So a new look broadcast booth this year.
Yes, Mike and Mike show.
You're here.
Yeah.
Cameron, who thinks he's going to be on the camera all year, but I told him, no, you're not. But he says, yes, I am. And I'm like, come on, no, you're not. I said, well, you believe what you want to believe. I got big plans for Cameron. Big plans. Big.
And here we go, Rams with another throw to Footloose. And let's see what he's going to do now. Looks like the Griswold defense was ready for him. Or maybe they're not, as he just jukes a few players. He's going to get through that hole. And, oh, my goodness, Cam Footloose.
He's gone.
He's going to go. Oh. And, yeah, he's gone. He's going to go all the way. The 5 touchdown. Cam. Oh, my goodness. Really?
Yeah.
Eli Footloose. Have a game, my son. There is a flag, though. Oh, my goodness.
And it's against RAM.
No way. That's the second time tonight that a touchdown has been taken away.
So we lost camera at the last minute, but you know what? Didn't matter.
From Eli Footloose Gagliardi. Oh, my goodness.
That is.
And you know what's really strange? There's something in the water right now because we lost connection last time that this happened. Last time that they scored a touchdown, but then was brought back by a flag.
What was it called? Did they call it? Was it holding?
It looked like it was holding, yes.
That's a tough break, though, for RAM, you know, and those kids. That kid is unreal.
I mean,
that Footloose kid.
You saw him with the deception. I mean, it looked like he was going to the right, and what I saw was they stopped for about 3 seconds, and instead of going after him, the defense just stared at him like a deer in headlights. So, very, very interesting situation here.
And it's got to come all the way back.
And they're pitching it after Birmingham, it looks like. No, excuse me. Obara. And the Wolverines will be able to tackle him.
Yeah.
And it looks like it'll be 2nd and 9. So not really any gain for the Rams on that play.
So big break. Big break there for the Wolverines, and a bad break for RAM. And that looks like it's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. The clock is done, but I don't know if the refs have seen anything.
I mean,
yep,
it's going to be the end this time. I thought we were going to have a little bit of negative time like we did last time, I guess you could call it, but not this time around. So
yeah, at the end of the 2nd quarter, it was like everybody thought it was done. And next thing you know, they're running another play from the line of scrimmage. We are almost out of the broadcast booth, had our headsets off. We're walking away, And then Ryan, the stadium announcers, go, "No, there's one more play." I'm like, what?
I thought I was in like the multiverse or something like that, and then I went somewhere different. But I entered the simulation, But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, going into quarter number 4, Rams are up 12-6 versus the Wolverines. Wolverines are going to come back for one final push and get that first win in the first game here at Griswold Stadium.
Yeah, I mean, this is only the first game of the year. We still have 2 more great football games to go against RHAM, the juniors division, or should I say the returning Super Bowl Griswold Wolverines taking on RHAM, and then also the seniors, or should I say the returning Super Bowl champion seniors against RHAM. So it's going to be, hey, jump up and get down.
And I'm predicting that senior game is going to be a dogfight, taking nothing away from any of these guys whatsoever. But I'm really expecting a crazy game that's going to be back and forth between those two.
I'll tell you, the last year, the Super Bowl, it was Griswold, obviously, against Tolland. They played Tolland the first game of the year, and it was a tough game. Griswold won. I believe the score was like 8-6. It was a back and forth contest. It was very well played, well coached, everything. Tolland was beating them pretty much through the whole game of the Super Bowl, but Griswold came back.
They did come back. I think it was like in the final seconds of the final minute of the game, and with a Cinderella story and an upset at that, you could say.
Same thing with the juniors too. I mean, the Ledyard team was almost got a touchdown to tie it up, but it was kind of like Mr. Footloose here, but they stopped him.
I mean, Ledyard has historically always been a great franchise when it comes to football also. So,
all right, 4th and final quarter.
Oh, double handoff right there. Number 32, the Jet, Jace Chodier with the run, but a tackle by the Wolverines.
He only got about 4 yards there, maybe 5.
And
he's down.
The Jet is down. The Jet has been grounded for the moment. Although it looks like he's going to be able to get up under his own power. Just a little shaken up on the play.
Good on you, brother. He's up. He's walking. He's okay.
And that is now a 3rd down for the Rams.
Why do you have a bowl of ketchup here?
That's
I thought maybe you're snacking on ketchup. Are you snacking on ketchup?
Don't tell anybody, please. No, this is I don't know why this was brought here. This was for the burgers that happened earlier that I forgot what Mr. Fantastic.
It's called Fantastic, yeah. Oh, there he is. He's
just gonna put that ketchup right there. For the time being.
Well,
now I'm self-conscious about it.
No, jeez. No. Bumbo!
And will it be reclaimed by the Wolverines?
I think the Wolverines have it.
It looks like they're fighting for it on the ground.
Wolverine
and
ball!
The Wolverines will have it. Picked up by number 55 for the Wolverines, Nathan Wilbur from the Rectory School in Pomfret, Connecticut. So a long way from home for him, but making himself right at home under the lights here at Griswold Stadium. So 9 minutes, 2 seconds left in this game. Considering the fact that the clock is always stopping, many opportunities for the Wolverines to tie this game up and potentially take the lead, because if they get a touchdown, it's a tie game. After that, all they need is that extra point to hopefully win this game by 1. I mean, going back to one of our predictions, 13-12 was going to be the final in tonight's contest. So let's hope that happens.
So we get a Wolverine first down. You know what? Maybe this young man is got something there, saying 13-12. He maybe he's in the multiverse. Maybe he just kind of floated back and said, "I know what's going to happen."
I hear he's buddies with Dr. Strange.
Oof. And Elon Musk.
Fumble again. It's going to be recovered by the Wolverines this time.
Yeah, they got it right
Saw
back.
It clear as day. Number 12 with the recovery, Cooper Chittick. And that is his 5th fumble of the day, 4 of which have been recovered. And, Mike, as you said, I know this is game number 1, but you got to knock off these cobwebs one way or the other, because if this continues to happen throughout the season, then Wolverines are going to fall lower and lower and lower in the totem pole.
Yeah, I think they're gonna shake it off. They're gonna be a player here in their division. And prediction, Super Bowl prediction for the Micros.
It's going to be a handoff this time to number 13 for the Wolverines. That's going to be
Rowan
Birmingham once again with a big run. It looks like that'll give the Wolverines yet another first down.
They got it. They've got to get in. I mean, they're
knocking on heaven's door.
Yeah. Let's see. 25% of the fourth quarter is gone. Time is running out. I mean, there's 8 minutes to go right now, but that will go very, very fast.
I mean, they're keeping the pace very quick too, you know. I mean, I love the fact that they're running the ball. I don't see there's any reason to change that strategy as of right now. Right side seems very open, although they're going to take it straight up the middle. Birmingham with a run once again. Looks like it's going to give them about 5 yards on that play. So it'll be a second down for the Wolverines, and looks like they got about 5 yards to go.
Just keep chipping away, you know, until you see the goal line, and then jump right over it.
And in the distance on the rugby pitch up there, the juniors team appears to be getting ready for their game, which will commence shortly after the end of the Micros game.
See if they can convert to first down right here.
Garner going left. And
Close.
Just pushing the ball forward ever so slowly.
Now third and a couple.
Yes, Mike, it will be third down, so.
Oh, no, they're giving them a first down.
Wow. It is a first down.
Yeah, the line marker hasn't flipped yet. It still says first down. It still says third down, but it is first down from the 12. So RHAM has been tough. You know, from their goal line stance.
And their defense just is getting better and better and better. This is the third time in a row that they've been able to wrap the Wolverines offense up right off the gate.
Yeah, they were waiting for Birmingham right there, and they read that play very, very well.
And I would say that they know it's coming since the Wolverines offense has continuously ran the ball.
Yep.
So, I mean, you see them playing smash mouth football at this point, just hammering them in whenever they get an opportunity to. So you have to wonder now if it might be time for the Wolverines to switch things up a little bit. And with number 5 for the Wolverines, Peyton Hassel on the left side, you might see that, and they will throw it. A big throw, and he's going to catch it, and that's going to be a touchdown. Wolverines, and we got a tie game here late. It is 12-12.
You know, it's kind of scary when you have a young kid put in the chat room a while ago. I predict the score. I'm going to put it up there. 13-12 Griswold. Well,
but we don't want to jinx anything yet, although it would only take one successful conversion to make that prediction become a reality. Let's see if it can happen.
So this right here could be a single point if they can get it through. The coaches are on the edge of their seats.
And they're going to try to punch it in, although.
And they get it to Birmingham, but did they break the plane? No.
It doesn't look like they did. So point after attempt, just short of an extra point. So we are tied 12-12 now with 5:35 to go in the fourth quarter.
Did I tell you at the beginning of this game, Mike, that the Micros always are, I think it was like 7 out of 10 weeks won the game of the week.
I mean, they're making a very good case for it right now. And I know this is only our first game of the entire day, right? But I mean, like, I know that the juniors and seniors are going to ball out, of course, but I mean, the micros are making it very difficult for them to surpass what we've seen in today's contest.
Yeah. 12-12 is the score. We're deadlocked with what about 4.5 left?
5:35.
5:35 to go. So plenty of time for RHAM to march down the field, and plenty of time for Griswold to get the ball back and try to score. So,
and you have to wonder what strategy the Wolverines not kick return, is going to go with. Are they going to go for a squib kick? Are they going to try to bomb it, an onside recovery? There's a lot of different options that they could do. And given how this team seems to not, the Rams seem not to do well when they're in close contact, I would say go for an onside kick and try to reclaim the ball, just given the fact that there's only 5:35 left.
well, Cameron Rothmeyer about to kick off here to the Rams. Let's play some more football. Here's the whistle. And the kick.
And it's going to be a good kick. And it's going to be a recovery, although did it go 10 yards?
Looks like it might have. It was a perfect kick. Rothmeyer put it in the perfect position. Wolverines get it. They got a first down.
Oh, my goodness. And the onside recovery option, which I told them that they should go with.
You did it,
from all the
Michael.
way over here.
You-
So, I mean,
We've manifested.
we've manifested it. Yes, I've been telling people that. Manifest on 3, nice and slow. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, man.
Manifest. There you go.
Anybody got any incense?
I need a candle and I need a big Buddha statue or something like that. That would be good. But but anyway. What an onside recovery though, and that one was very, very different than a regular onside kick, as it floated up and over 10 yards and just stopped right before the ball went out of bounds. And
The outside kick has been recovered by the
Griswold
Wolverines
able to recover that.
Cameron Rothmeyer
at the 50-yard line.
placed that kick in the absolute. Couldn't have done it better. It was the perfect kick.
And Jackson Edwards rushing onto the field. We'll see if he's going to be a factor in this next play. I mean, Wolverine just got a touchdown on a throw. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see them do it again. Although, most likely they will go with the run, given the fact that they still got 50 yards to go. Just get as much yards as you can. They will hand it off to number 12.
And
Cooper
they
Chittick.
lost a couple.
No gain on
He got
the play.
mauled. I think Rams ticked off. You're gonna get the horns, they're saying.
Look at how fired up the Rams defense is right now. I mean,
They have to be.
we've seen it all game. They just been hammering Griswold whenever they get the chance, and that's on both defense and offense. I mean, you've seen Footloose Gagliardi with about 7 stiff arms that were extremely effective in today's game, putting up insane numbers when it comes to that category. And
He
then-
learned that from going from first class to the gym class. Nah. All right, so the Wolverines didn't look like they lost anything. They just got back to the line of scrimmage, but it's 2nd and 10. 2nd and 50.
Yeah, Cooper Chittick calling his spots. Number 3, Sion Gardner goes back. It's going to be a handoff to number 5, and he's going to go.
And he's going to get a first
Payne
down.
Hassel with the first down. What a spectacular run for Hassel, and Coach Dietrich rushing over to him to sing him his high praises.
Play, that's number 5, Payne Hassel.
First down, Wolverines.
For the Wolverines, first down.
So we got about 4:22 left to go, and I'm telling you, Mike, anything's going to be able to happen at this point in time right here.
See, right there, that is just smart coaching and smart football. I mean, when you start instilling in these kids, what you need to do when you only have 4.5 minutes to go, and it's all clock management. It's all clock management. So what did? They rolled left. He got a first down, turned the corner good enough, and then got out of bounds to stop the clock.
And that's exactly why I'm fine with them running the ball as of right now. Maybe not try to go straight up, but maybe try to do a halfback toss, because it seems that whenever they run out right, like they are right now, there's a lot of green grass, and
Oh, he just got pulled down.
it looks like the number 13 for the Wolverines, Rowan Birmingham, it just like he just ran straight to the right. It looks like he had a little bit of a passage if he were to cut inward.
Yeah, if he would have juked back a little bit,
he might have had an opportunity, because it looked like that there was a bunch of green grass available for him. Although, once again, the Rams' stalwart defense prevented that from happening. And
yeah, but if hindsight is 20/20, right? You never know.
So the clock is continuing to run.
Second down.
In an effort to potentially speed up this game with the juniors game coming up shortly.
Yeah, they're usually about a half an hour in between.
And it's going to go in the air once again, but will just be short.
Yeah.
So
third down.
Cooper Chittick once again with a short throw. And
it's difficult at this level to be throwing the ball quite like that, since the ball is pretty much bigger than their forearm.
Right.
It's like heave. But they do it. So third down. Wolverines looking to score here with just under 3.5 to go in the ball game, unless we go to overtime.
That would be very interesting too. And oh no, it's a fumble, but it will be recovered by.
That was recovered there by Grady Vreeland.
Ooh.
No, excuse me, I'm incorrect. There was Rothmeyer.
4th and 15.
So the Rams' pressure on defense continuing to be a problem for the Wolverines now more than ever, as in the final 3 minutes exactly of the game, they've been pressuring them probably the most that we've seen all game. And as you said, Mike, a few minutes ago, you have to do it right now. I mean, it's do or die right now. And this micro team is playing like a bunch of professionals almost, you could say.
Oh, they're fun to watch. They are just fun to watch.
And it looks like Wolverines are still going to go for it. And Chittick is going to throw and
just out of the reach of Capalbo. So they're going to turn it over on downs.
And it looked like Capalbo had a real opportunity to get that ball, although when he saw that it was going over his outstretched reach, that he decided to switch things up on that. So Wolverines defense, they're going to need them right now, the most that they've needed them all game, with 2:30 exactly left to go. And the way that the Rams have been playing today, I wouldn't be surprised if they bring the ball to Eli Footloose Gagliardi once again to see him play some stiff arms left and right. And I mean, he is set back, so it's a big opportunity to happen, and they will do that exactly.
Right to him.
And there's a stiff arm right there. Past the diving Sion Gardner. And
push him out of bounds. Yeah, there we go.
Number 20 for the Wolverines, able to stop that.
Was Vreeland, just
Grady
wrapped him
Vreeland,
up.
yes, sir. And it looks like that it'll still be a first down. The Griswold Juniors football team waiting for the Rams in the end zone, possibly trying to deter them from scoring. So only 10 seconds played on that last play.
So 2nd and 7.
Rams coach is being very vocal on the sidelines. Once again goes to Footloose. Lots of green grass. He's going to get a first down. He might get more. Oh, it's going to be a fumble.
Out of bounds.
But it will be out of bounds. So once again, a huge break for the Rams, much to the disbelief of the Griswold Wolverines coaching staff. And it looks like there might be They're going for the marker. They're trying to mark it down there. Footloose getting his shoe tied by his coach. See what I did there?
I see. I see exactly what you did.
And the clock continues to run even though the ball was out of bounds.
First and 10 from the 34-yard line.
Rams trying to end this game. Wolverines going to need a big stoppage or an interception. And it's going to go to number 22.
And he went nowhere. He got stuffed.
Ride Dog Obara stuffed, as you said. Looked like by number 53 for the Wolverines once again. Callum Austin, who has had a big game on defense today, making 3 tackles so far, including that one right out the gate that we saw. So
Clock's still running.
2nd and 10 on the play, 1:09 to go. 2 slot receivers out. You have to wonder if they might go the air on this one. But once again, right back to Footloose, and nobody's surprised on that one. Huge block right there by Obara. Breaks one tackle, breaks another, although he will be corralled by number 27, Chase Capalbo.
It seems like that they've the Griswold defense have changed it up a little bit, when it comes to number 7. Now, instead of trying to chase him, they're trying to contain him and push him out of bounds.
Right. But when that happens,
you don't have to knock him over and tackle him. You just push him out.
It's almost like what I've seen so far is that Footloose is like looking in the mirror. Whatever he does, the Wolverines does. If he stops, the Wolverines stop. And it seems like it's been a repetitive cycle. But it seems like that the Wolverines are so close to cracking the code of Footloose and putting a stop to him so far this game. With 48 seconds left, a lot can happen, though. So
that is true. That is very, very true.
Exciting first game here today. That is for sure.
Still have 2 more to go.
And Coach Dietrich trying to get the fans pumped up, and it's working. Sunday night football at its finest right here. They're rumbling in Griswold.
If you can't be here, put it on your TV.
Get that 4th down. Once again, a Footloose and a huge wrap, but he's going to stay up. That's number 17 with the carry on the play, Uno Simkowski. And that's going to be a 4th down for Griswold. A huge stop on the play.
Birmingham just grabbed him.
So the Rams will take yet another timeout, trying to re-strategize right here. After a successful run this possession, the Griswold defense seemingly came out of nowhere and has put a stop to them ever since, hammering them down as best as they can. And they're going to need to keep it up, especially with the Rams going forward on 4th. And once again,
here we go.
Rambunctious here. The Wolverines faithful is ready. It's going to be a handoff to Footloose again. They're going to need to stop him. And wraps him up. And they will stop him. The whole team piles on. And that's a huge stop for the Wolverines. They get their 1st down, and it's going the other way with 27 seconds left.
I tell you, they made some adjustments, and they made it at the right times to go ahead, because that kid has been a thorn in their side all day. He's been turning that corner and pretty much running at will. They got him in this last possession. Either they chased him out of bounds, or right there they had like 5-6, because he's a tough kid.
He is. Tough kid.
I mean, he just kind of put him on his back and keep going.
There's an old saying, either adapt or perish, and the Wolverines have definitely, in terms of defense, adapted to Footloose, because if he kept just running, they would have been perished, and Ram would have probably been up by a significant amount right now, although a great job by the Wolverines defense adapting to Footloose and making the stop on him the last 3 times in a row.
All right, so we have 27 and change on the clock. It's either the Wolverines are going to score or we're going to OT.
And Chiddick going to throw it. His man's wide open. It's going to be corralled by number 27.
Get a timeout. They're getting a timeout.
Chase Capalbo with
19 yards.
Able to corral that ball. And one of the biggest throws Chiddick has thrown tonight. 20 seconds left. This is going to be a nail-biter here in Griswold.
So they're marking it at the 49. So an 18-yard pass gain for the Wolverines. Here we go.
And on that last play, Capalbo, who had about 5 feet when he caught that ball, but the Rams defense quick to their feet to tackle Capalbo and prevent him from potentially going all the way.
As we hear, you're the best over the loud speakers here at Wolverine Stadium. High school hasn't even started yet.
No, it hasn't. A few days away, though, right? Next week.
About a week, week and a half.
It's still hard to believe that it's already here, though. I mean, I'm dreading the cold.
It's a brutal summer, man.
Oh, I know. Went by quick, though.
Yeah, it really did.
Yeah. So the Wolverines, first down, 10 to go. Let's see what they can do with 20 seconds left. Already threw it to the air last time around. You'll have to see if they're going to do it again. And it's going to be a handoff. There's a lot of green grass if he can beat his man. One stiff arm. And Footloose with the tackle. Number 5 for the Wolverines with the run.
There's Dietrich.
Oh, it was Dietrich, excuse me.
Did I read that right?
It looks like it was 5.
It was Sales. I'm sorry,
No,
Hassel.
Payne Hassel.
So I think that's their last timeout.
So 11 seconds left. This is getting very, very difficult for the Wolverines. Have about 45 yards to go. Although, given the time and given the fact that all their timeouts are expired, it's going to be very hard for the Wolverines to score a touchdown. So, more than likely, we are witnessing the last play of the quarter for the Wolverines, unless the miracle happens.
Last play in regulation, probably. What do you think, Cole? Fantastic?
Close game.
Yeah. It's tied. You can't get any closer than this.
Hopefully Griswold can get the touchdown.
All right, that's what we're hoping. Hometown boys, first game of the year.
And no matter the outcome, the Micros definitely did not disappoint whatsoever.
They never do.
They never do. And, the sun's coming out for them right now. I'm expecting the sun gods to be on our side and have a big play. Chiddick going back. Looks like he's going to run this one. Breaks off one tackle, breaks off another. He's not going down.
Yep.
And 7 milliseconds left. You've got to be kidding me. And it looks like Chiddick is down. Player's taking a knee. Although he's going to get right back up. He says, no, sir, we are not done yet.
7/10.
Oh, my goodness.
31 yards away from pay dirt. Somebody says kick a field goal. I don't think so.
And you have to imagine that they're going to try to get it in the air once again.
Be about a 46-yarder.
Unless they can put all their defenders to one side and say, give the ball to Birmingham, have him juke out right, go all the way left, and potentially see a lot of pay dirt to score a touchdown. But, there's only a few options that you can do in a situation like this, guaranteed, what the time is on the clock.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
And, folks, we still have 2 more games after this, so do not go anywhere. You're definitely going to want to see the juniors and senior teams play this game next.
All right, here we go. This is absolutely going to be the last play from scrimmage. Cameron, hold that connector just in case if we go that way, because that's where it seems to.
And he will go the air. Chittick throws an interception that's going to be corralled by number 27. Chase the Terminator Gauthier. He's running. He's going to be tackled and laid out.
Oh, he face planted.
Wolverines getting a little payback on that hit after the Terminator took out one of their own earlier on in the game. So that is the end of regulation. Deadlocked at 12 apiece going into overtime. Do not go anywhere yet, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. And Mike and I will be back in just a couple of minutes as we've got extra football right here on SNSN. Keep it here. All right, we are back here at Wolverine Stadium. We are still in the Micros game. It is overtime. It's 12-12, and I guess we got an idea of what the rules are going to be. It's a lot different than conventional football, I guess, Mike.
So, from what I was just told, essentially, this game could go on forever because there's however it was just explained to me, no clock whatsoever, and the opponents start on the 10-yard line in the direction of their opponent. So it looks like the Wolverines are only going to be 10 yards away from scoring a touchdown. Same thing goes for the Rams. So,
but what I don't understand, and I don't know, I heard it was sudden death. However, if do both teams have an opportunity of getting the ball? I guess is the question. I don't know. So if the Rams score on this possession right here, then we will know. But I would think that both teams would have an opportunity.
Right. Well, here's the thing. They're gonna bring the ball to Footloose, I bet. And they do. Tried to do a handoff. Footloose is gonna juke left and right, and he's gonna be tackled once again. So caught a deer in headlights was Footloose, and once again it seems as if the Wolverines defense has him contained finally.
Yeah, and I think they didn't. They did figure it out just in time. For the most important part of the game. So, what do you think? I mean, they got to be playing some pretty good football if you're the first game of the year and you're already in overtime.
I mean, they're impressing me very much. I mean, after coming off a heartbreaking loss in the Super Bowl, taking nothing away from them, they're definitely trying to start the season off on the right foot, and hopefully win it all this year.
I think no.
And it's going to be a tackle right off the gate. Once again by number 53, Callum Austin. His fourth tackle right off the gate of the game. And he's somebody that I guess you could say, depending on how this game goes, could even be a player of the game just by how much of an impact he's had on this game on the defensive side. So, third down. And it looks like it will be a false start.
Yeah, it's on Griswold, so they're going to go to the 5-yard line.
So the Griswold defense getting happy feet on that one, I guess you could say. Just a little bit too quick of a head start, although it looks like it still will be third down.
3rd and 5. The Rams are a little bit closer to the end zone because of the penalty.
So even if the Rams don't punch it in this time around, more than likely they will go for it on 4th. So at least...
Well, they have to. I mean, you get 4 down, so...
At least 2 possessions left for the Rams. Footloose set back. They pitch it off to him. He's dancing around the defenders, but it's not going to do anything for him. We're having a dog pile.
He lost yardage.
That's going to be, like you said, Mike, that's going to be a loss of yards.
They have him figured out.
And that makes it 4th down, as the PA announcer says, 4th and 10.
Yeah, so the 5 yards they just got from the penalty, they just lost it on that run.
So it's going to take a miracle for the Rams to score a touchdown right here, although the Wolverines, hungry as they can be right here, right now, this, I know I've been saying it all game, but this right here is the biggest stop of the game for the Wolverines.
I still say that even though they've kind of figured out Mr. Gagliardi pretty much in the 4th quarter, he's been your money guy, for the entire game. So I still think you go to him. I would still put my dogs on number 7.
But you also have Riley O'Barra, who scored the first touchdown of the season for the Rams. So he's also an option. And then you also have the Jet, Jace Jodier.
Here we go. 4th and 10.
And no, it's going to be a quarterback rush. It's 1-on-1. One man to beat. Tries to go for a stiff arm and a spear.
Got him.
A huge spear by number 22 for the Wolverines. Maximus Dietrich making his presence known. And we are still deadlocked here at 12.
So what happens now? There's no clock, like we had said. There's no clock whatsoever. So now RHAM has had 4 plays. They did not score. Now Griswold is going to have 4 plays. If they score, they win.
And it looks like they're just flipping it around so they don't have to go all the way to the other side. This is almost like a football version of a home run derby in baseball, I guess you could say, honestly.
Could be. So let's see what happens here. 4 plays. If they can get into the end zone on any one of these 4, it's a Wolverine Micros win.
The Wolverines will take it from the 10-yard line.
And you have to wonder what the strategy is going to be for the Wolverines going into this one. You have a lot of opportunities.
You got to know that Friday's going to be involved.
Oh, yeah. Friday.
Dietrich.
Wouldn't be surprised if Peyton Hassel corrals a ball.
Looks like a timeout on the field.
Chase Capalbo, too, who's been a big impact player this game. Rowan Birmingham, I mean, the possibilities are endless. I mean, a 48-man roster to start the season, basically anybody on here could be a difference maker.
Mm-hmm. You know, this program is such an excellent program with the coaches getting the players' involvement and engagement to play. It's just a really, really good program, and I'm really happy and honored that Griswold Youth Football has asked us to go ahead and carry the games.
Right.
And the reason why is because we now get to follow and create stories with these young men and women when we do like high school girls softball and middle school girls basketball and that kind of stuff. You can follow their careers like you can anybody else.
Right. And you can look back on YouTube years after.
Exactly.
When they're in college and maybe even the NFL and how they started.
Here we
going to be
go.
a throwback to number 27 right there.
Right up the middle. Right up the gut.
Chase Capalbo.
I think he got 5, maybe
Yes,
6.
Sir. Man on a mission was Capalbo on that one as he tried to punch that one in. Just a few yards short of what would be a Micros touchdown, which equals a Micros win.
And you know what happens, too, is that everybody, people will watch it live. But each one of these kids will go home
and watch
it over and over. They'll watch it with their parents. They'll watch it with their friends. They'll watch it with their grandparents over and over and over again.
And the best part about that also is that they can look to see what they did wrong and what they did right and how to make those adjustments and hone their craft. Trying to hone a touchdown right here is Capalbo once again has the ball, but he's going to be tackled by the Rams defense.
I'm saying that you should have the whole line get behind him and just push.
Ooh,
push him right in the end zone.
That's not a bad idea at all.
Push him. Oh, did you see? The coach just said that. Just push. Push him right in.
Almost like a scrum in a rugby match.
Yeah. So it looks like we got 3rd and 2 or 3. They're very, very close to the end zone. Very close to a victory here in overtime at Wolverine Stadium. 12 up.
And it looks like they're going to go with that huge push. Everybody close together. And there will be a flag. Are they going to bring it back?
False
start, yes, sir. And that'll be on the Wolverines, so they will bring that back 5. And it is now 3rd and 10 for the Wolverines. So RHAM not making this any easier on the Wolverines whatsoever. Some mental mistakes, some physical mistakes. But that's the game of football for you.
All right, coming up right after this, Griswold versus RHAM Juniors Division. Coming up right after the Micros contest, right here on SNSN. All right, 3rd and 10. This could be it right here. Let's see. Here's a snap. Right up the middle.
He's going to try to go. Will he get it in? Referee's going to check it.
Runs up the middle, gains a few.
And it looked.
Oh,
1
my
yard
goodness.
line. 4th and 1. All the Wolverines have to do right now is go 3 feet. Ram's going to talk about it.
And we're going to have a timeout here, but just have to punch that in. And right now I think we're going to see that strategy, that rugby-like scrum strategy where they just find a way to punch it in.
Look at you. Your first GYF game. You're standing on your feet.
Hey, I'm hyped. This is exciting stuff, you know?
You know, I'm going to join you, bro.
Yeah, let's do it. Get a little stretching.
All right, here we
Get a little
go.
stretching.
Little Mississippi Queen on the radio in the background.
If you know what I mean.
All right. Here we go. It's 4th down. 3 feet to go. Just 1 yard. If they get that yard, it's over. And Griswold will win their first game of the year. But it all is going to depend on whether or not RHAM can stop them or not right here.
I mean, we can't take anything away from RHAM. RHAM has been excellent on all facets of the football field all game.
The crowd is getting pumped.
Everybody's getting excited.
I'm getting the goosebumps.
Number 27, Chase Capalbos, put back.
Stop him.
And oh no.
He's in!
And
He's
it's in! Touchdown, Wolverines!
Wolverines win!
And that's your game. Game 1 on the season ends in a win for the Wolverines. 1-0 on the season. Up 6 more points. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. 18-12. Your final here from Wolverine Stadium.
Wow. Did I not tell you that the Micros will not disappoint? These kids are awesome.
I mean, that's our game of the day right there. I mean, and you know what's crazy? We still got 2 more games after this, but like I said, how are you going to beat that? I mean, you're going to have to make like an Odell Beckham-like catch in the next 2 games if you want to beat these guys for game of the night. And
oh, my goodness.
So the takeaways from this first game for the Micros look pretty good for the most part. I mean, defense a little shaky for the first 2 quarters, not being able to contain Eli Footloose Gagliardi, who was running around everywhere in the football field, although the offense did come through clutch in the end. A few fumbles here and there, which hurt the Wolverines just a little bit, but able to come back late for a huge victory and a huge win for the Wolverines in game 1.
Yeah. I mean, I'm out of breath, Mike. To be honest with you, I mean, I think it's pretty awesome. So anyway, all right, we're going to take a breather just because we kind of have to.
Yes, sir, we do. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again from the Wolverines football stadium here in Griswold, Connecticut, the Griswold Micros win game 1 of the season.
18-12.
Yeah, I lost it for a second.
And we'll be back in a little bit with the juniors contest, game 2 of 3, right here on SNSN. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back, everybody, to Wolverine Stadium. My name is Mike Minarski, and we have, of course, Mike Neville. How you doing, Mike? How was that first game?
You know, it was a really exciting first game. It was a back-and-forth game all throughout. Rams got on top of an early 6-0 lead by a horror run, and then this kid seemingly out of nowhere named Footloose stole the show. And it looked like the Rams were going to run away with it, although the Wolverines, the micro team that is, started to crawl back ever so slowly, forcing overtime, eventually leading to an 18-12 overtime win for the first one of the season in the first game of the season. So for the micros, as far as you're concerned, it couldn't have gone any better.
Yeah, it's been that game was just really, really exciting. I mean, it took a lot of energy.
On our end, too.
Yeah.
Honestly, so much.
We're going to get a little bit of help, though, in the seniors game.
Oh, who's coming?
We're going to have a young man by the name of Sonny Botello.
Oh.
He's going to come in.
Fantastic.
He's just turned 13.
Oh.
He did some baseball with us. I'm telling you, the kid will steal the show.
Oh, wow. He's coming for our jobs.
I think so. I think so.
Well, anyway, starting off the second game here of 3, we got the juniors. The Griswold junior team will be competing in. What a season they had last year. Undefeated during the regular season, 10-0. They won the Super Bowl against a team that they never even faced, as I mentioned in game 1 in the regular season, in Ledyard, who historically has had an unbelievable football program from micros to high school level football. So I'm really excited to see what the juniors are going to be able to do in today's game with a deep roster of 43.
We'll have to see what happens. It's going to be, if it's going to be anything like that first game.
I mean, anything can happen here in the vampire capital of the world. We got Dracula to the left of us, this nice pole that gets in our way sometimes. But
well, that's why we are here, to try to make sense of this so people can understand and listen to the game and watch the game. And here we go.
Colin Perry, number 28, getting ready to kick things off for the Wolverines. A nice little squib kick. That might be recovered by the Wolverines, and it will be. Number 13 with the run, Carmelo Ward, although the referees are still going to give it to the Wolverines.
Yeah. Well, and they should. I mean, the ball went 20, 25 yards at least, and there was nobody from RHAM there to get it. So Hayes Ward just picked it up and ran with it. Why not?
A huge star for the Wolverines, just as they drew it up, I guess you could say, with a nice little squib kick and then the hustle on Carmelo Ward to get over there and corral that ball and put the Wolverines really in a great spot to start this game.
I'm going to give a shout out to Yvonne Fabry, Grandma and Grandpa Fabry, watching from Michigan. Go Griswold. First play of scrimmage for the Wolverines.
Quarterback number 14, Brady Chittick, throws it off to Carmelo Ward once again. Ward dancing around. He will eventually be tackled by the Rams defense. Seemed as if there might have been a little bit of miscommunication on that play, although it's going to lead to second down for the Wolverines.
Number 3, that's I believe that's Drew Fabry.
Yeah, that's my neighbor, actually. I just realized that earlier today. All right, shout out to the Fabrys.
And here we go for the second play, second down, and what about 12 or so?
And that's going to be a handoff once again. This time, number 21, Dylan Fields with a run. We'll get him about 6 yards or so on the play. And it's going to bring us to third and about the 6.
I have a strange suspicion, and this is no disrespect to the RHAM crew, but I think this is going to be a little bit one-sided. Well, I'm going to say that now, huh?
I see what you're saying, but if the Rams are able to stop this, then we might see what's going to happen. And look, they're going to stop. Will they stop it?
Yeah, Dylan
Wolverines
Field,
are going to push, but
Dylan Field just got met there with a sea of yellow and black.
it looks like they'll be up about a yard. So 4th and about 4, maybe you might even be able to say 4th and 4 on the play. So you have to wonder if this early on, if the Wolverines are going to go for it. And I would at this point. I mean,
well, they're deep enough
right
in Ram territory, so it doesn't really, at this level, we need to punt it. At here. Yeah.
The Rams have been able to stop them. He will throw it, which I love to see. Number 13, Carmelo Ward.
First
He's
down.
running. That's a first down for the Wolverines. He's going to try to go for a touchdown, and he will be stopped at about the 9. So that's going to be another Wolverines first down. Carmelo Ward, once again, putting on a clinic out there in the first few minutes of the game.
Carmelo Ward, a 7th grader at Griswold Middle School.
I mean, imagine that. These kids are in middle school, and I mean, just to see the difference from micros to juniors, it's insane how much of a difference it is almost,
Yeah, they're twice the size.
I can see the numbers too.
You see little C.N. Gardner from on the micro division? He's small. He's real tiny.
It's a firecracker, though. A firecracker of an offense, as they're going to try to push through for a touchdown, although they'll be just short.
Yeah, they're just outside the end zone.
It's hard to tell from where it's at. It looks like it's at the 5, maybe, or even closer.
Run up the middle is enough for a Wolverine first down. It'll be 1st and goal.
So 1st and goal for the Wolverines, looking to get some points on the board early on. That's going to be pitched back. And it looks like we're going to have a dog pile. They're pushing the ball forward.
Not quite.
So it'll be 2nd and goal now. Looks like they gained probably a few feet on that, but nothing more.
2nd and goal from
Chris Fabry, the head coach for the junior division.
Yeah, Chris is a great guy. I mean, like I say, he's my neighbor, and I see him and Drew always playing basketball, football, always honing the craft when it comes to sports of all kinds of varieties. So they definitely know what they're doing there in the Fabry household. Although a fumble, which is going to cause a loss of yards.
Ward picked it up, but lost about 8 on the play.
Takes the Wolverines to the 10-yard line. 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal. Let's see what happens.
So I would not be surprised to see this ball go to the air at this point, considering the fact that they're so far, although they could try to get some more free range. Let's see who's got the ball on this one. The run.
Good defense.
Just a few yards. Looks like number 21 with the carry, Dylan Field, once again. And, something that I've noticed so far in this game is that the same players are mainly involved almost.
Makes it 4th and goal.
So 4th and goal. So what do you think they're going to do now, Mike?
Going to roll left.
Ooh. Let's see. If they do, the multiverse really is real.
Or is it going to roll right?
Oh. And let's see. Looks like Carmelo's dancing away, trying to go for a touchdown, and he is in. And that's a touchdown, Griswold Wolverines. Their first on the year for the juniors.
See, it is real, the multiverse.
It's just opposite, though.
Yeah. I mean, when you say left, it means right, and because they're looking through the looking glass, right?
And it looks like Carmelo Ward is the one who scored the touchdown on that play, his first of the year.
So just to give you an idea how strong this juniors team is. Stephen DeRose, number 2, is on the sideline. He was like the rushing king last year for the micros.
And he looks like he's their size, too. That's unbelievable. Yeah. Well, Wolverines going for an extra point. It's going to be a handoff, and oh, look who has it. It will be good.
Point after attempt.
So point after attempt for the Wolverines
With conversion.
is going to be good.
Just over 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Your score, Griswold 7, RHAM.
And that was for 1 point.
Yep.
All right, so it's still for 1 point with juniors. There we go. That's the one part that still I'm kind of a little bit iffy on, but
Now in the seniors, it'll be 2
okay.
because they'll it's more of an opportunity for them to kick field goals. So 7-0. The Wolverines right off the bat. I said brat. None of these kids are that. What am I at? Dr. Seuss book all of a sudden?
You should write one, honestly.
Oh my god. So the Wolverines, defending Super Bowl champions, got a lot of positive players from the micros from last year. So Fabry moves up. He's the coach for the juniors. Sean McFadden, who is the coach for the seniors, was the juniors coach last year.
Oh, wow.
So how sweet will it be if he could win a juniors and a seniors world Super Bowl?
I mean, I think it's possible, too, because you have that same line of coaches that are in play. So, I mean, you have the chemistry that the coaches build with the players. So it's almost like they know what to expect for the year after that.
And Jim Mills has moved on.
The 20 Fields with the kick on that one. Wolverines defense with a big tackle. Let's see, that's going to be number 20, it looks like, with the tackle for the Wolverines. Liam Lamont, excuse me.
About the 45-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10.
So it's now 1st and 10 for the Rams, attempting to make this game even once again after the Wolverines scored right out the gate. Slowly starting to cool down here at the Wolverines Stadium.
Yeah,
started off chilly, then got very hot very quick, and now it's more comfortable, I would say.
Well, no air conditioning here in the palatial estates of the Griswold press box. There's a flag at the 43.
Made about 45.
And it will be a tackle by number 21, Dylan Field. And it's going to be a holding on the offense, so that'll be a loss of yards for the Rams. So, yeah, another big break for the Wolverines early on in this game. It looks like they're going to have, like 20 yards to go for a first down? Maybe even more.
23, 22.
Close enough.
No, hold on. 10, 20, yeah.
We'll just say about 20.
California.
California, there you go. And they're going to kick that back to the running back. And now it looks like the running back, number 52 for the Rams.
Who's that? Is that number 20?
20. Yeah, it was 20.
He got belted.
22. Mason Moore.
Well, Landon Parks for Griswold, he just put his arms around him. And
oh, my goodness. Kind of just absorbed it, right? I mean, I guess that's going to go down as a tackle, though, for him.
Yeah,
so
that was a jiu-jitsu move.
You got to get it done any way
you can. The ground.
It's like he speared him, and then he hit him with a reverse DDT or something like that. For those of you wrestling fans out there.
I've already made a mistake on a wrestling thing in this game.
Oh, what was that?
Well, instead of Carmelo Ward, they called him Carmelo Hayes.
We got an interception by the Wolverines. That's going to be number 16, Jonathan Rude, with the interception. Looked like number 5 for the Rams, Gavin Knight, didn't have anybody open, so instead of throwing it to the ground, he just threw it in the air and right into the hands of Jonathan Rude.
I certainly made the prediction that I thought this game was going to be a little bit one-sided.
But now it's starting to become more one-sided. Like,
Well, we'll have to see.
Time will tell.
It still is the first game
Penalty was picked up.
of the year for.
It'll be first down for the Wolverines.
It's still the first game, for both teams. So,
Well, here's the thing.
I just know I know these teams, as far as Griswold, and I know how tough they are and what kind of players they have, and they're tough to beat. I mean, they didn't even get beat last year.
I mean, they're picking up right where they left off.
Yeah, they've lost like one game in 2 years.
Right. That's unbelievable. It's going to be thrown back to number 14, Brady Chittick, who's going to take it for himself, although the Rams defense will push him the other direction. Negative yards for him. And it looks like it's going to be a loss of about 3 yards or so. Yeah. So nothing too crazy. It looks like we'll go to the 2-13 for the Wolverines.
7-0 Griswold. Griswold got a touchdown with Carmelo Ward rushing on in, and the extra point was good as well. So 7-0 is your score. Now the Wolverines have the ball back on an interception.
And one of the Rams defenders just got laid out. Not exactly sure what happened on that play.
It was Zenon Zawadski on the rush.
Short game of play. Tackle made by number 75, Shane Williams. Third and about 11.
Third down for the Wolverines.
All right, somebody turn the hot on again. And it'll be a throw, but it'll be just short. The intended target, number 2, Steven DeRose.
Yeah, DeRose into the game for the first time.
So making his junior football debut.
Yeah. He's very fast.
I mean, you said how many touchdowns did he have last year? You said that he was a huge factor with that team.
What? Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was just a dead ball.
That's a good point by Cameron. He's not just a cameraman,
And it looks like that snap was a little low. Referees are saying that it hit the ground.
Penalty calls against the defense.
Oh, against the defense, though, the penalty. So Wolverines, with another big break in this game. Momentum seems to just be going their way so far.
Penalty yards make it 4th and 7.
And that's going to be kicked back to number 2, DeRose again. But he was swarmed by the Rams defense. And you know what I'm starting to wonder is, how much of a difference do you think it is for these micro guys that are coming up to play at the junior level? And how much of an adjustment do you think it will be?
A lot, because you still have kids that are older, they're bigger, they weigh more. So they could probably, manhandle you a little bit better than they could in, the micro division. So just as much as it's an adjustment, they will adjust. Like a young Steven DeRose, he will, and he'll be a superstar again.
Looks like they have him at slot receiver out to the left. And almost a fumble opportunity right there, although retrieved by the Rams once again.
Now second and about 20.
DeRose is very fast. I was wondering how he was going to go ahead and adjust to this, to this level.
And we're seeing him on defense also, so somebody that can do it on both sides. It looks like Coach Faber is going to test him out as much as he can. And Rams are going to run that one again. Number 11, Jason Piro with the fake. And it looks like
3rd and long.
with the run on that was number 24, Grant Olin.
Yeah.
And the Rams taking that to the ground
Yeah,
again, although the Wolverines defense quickly swarming him as quickly as they could.
Rams having a hard time getting any kind of yardage at all. Oh, he made a boo-boo.
What happened?
Jim Mills is. I thought he was. He had moved up, but Jim is also coaching with Sean McFadden.
Oh, wow. I mean, here's the thing.
That's scary for any
Wow,
team.
yeah. I mean, here's the thing. You had so much success last year. I mean, why not just bring on the same coaches?
And you got 2 Super Bowl champion head coaches together.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to conclude quarter number 1. After 10 full minutes of play, we go to quarter number 2. 7-0 your Griswold Wolverines.
Great game, the first one. I knew it right from the beginning. The micros, they're so much fun to watch.
They really are.
They
I
are
mean,
so much fun to watch.
and not taking anything away from these guys whatsoever, but I have to agree with you on that. It just I feel like for me, it's because it's the start and stages of it, and you can see them try new things and really, I would say, see football in its purest form. You know?
Yeah. I mean, they started off a little sluggish. You know, the first half was. I'd probably say that the first quarter was a little rough, but then they seemed to get it into gear pretty good.
I would say that the only thing
And they own the second half,
right?
So.
I would say the only thing that they need to work on is not fumbling the ball as much, and before you run, make sure that you really have the ball caressed and the ball concealed, so defenders can't knock it from you, and you don't fumble it. And like I said, 5 fumbles in the game, with one of them being returned for a touchdown by the Rams. Very lucky that the Rams didn't go 5 for 5 on fumble recoveries.
But this is what you learn at this level.
Right. And it's going to be a punt by the Rams. Not a very good one, although they're going to let it roll, and that'll go to about the 42, 43-yard line. So decent start in field position for the Wolverines in quarter number 2.
So with the roll, I mean, it did work out pretty good for Rams. So, I mean, they were pretty deep, you know, in their own territory, you know. So to get out of it, you know, I mean, they're not going to punt like high school, college, or pro football, you know. I mean, you know, these kids are going to go ahead and
Chase McSorley or anything like that.
No, not going to. You know, I mean, they're going to get. It's going to go 10 yards, you know, and that's a good punt, 10, 15 yards.
I remember last year.
And then it's going to roll another 10
yards. Right. Last year, I remember when Stonington came to play GHS, we saw this kicker for them that was, I think the furthest one that he did was like 45 yards. That's going to be a throw. Number 20, this receiver for the Wolverines, Liam Lamont.
And they're going to get him for a horse collar.
Ooh. So
I saw the ref just nonchalantly take out the flag and just go point.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, personal foul. Horse collar. There it is.
So
I don't know, whatever you want to call it. You know, that throat punch. I don't know. I mean, either way.
I like to call you killing me, Smalls. I mean, that's baseball terminology, but I mean, you can get away with that with anywhere. I feel
yeah.
like.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. But anyway, that's hurtful to RAM. So now Griswold in great field position and first down.
They're going to hand it off to
Ward.
Ward once again, who has made his impact felt so far throughout this game, all scoring 1 touchdown already. And he's the one that started things off for us. I mean, he had that great squib recovery, which would lead to that Wolverines touchdown.
How beautiful is it that we can sit here, call a game, and we got people like Sean McFadden on the sidelines keeping us honest.
Oh, I know. I love it. Looks like they're going to go for keep it in the air, or they won't. That's going to be handed off to number 21, Dylan Field, once again, and it's going to be a scrum.
We got a couple there.
So it will be 3rd down for the Wolverines, and it looks like it's going to be right at the 5. So 3rd and 5 to go. Wolverines.
I mean, I got to say, the RHAM, is showing pretty good defense, against the run. They've done pretty good.
I mean, look at those guys in the middle starting off.
Some big boys.
With number 75, Shea Williams, a bunch of big boys over there, and Ward going for a run, although a broken tackle. He's going to go the other way. He's cutting back.
Couple of blocks,
and he's got some green room. He's got green grass. The 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown. Have a day, Mr. Ward. 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Wolverines are now up 12-0.
You know what? As soon as I saw him cut back, all I said was, he's in this 1 block, and he's gone. And he got that block. And then he just outran everybody else.
And the Rams haven't 13-0, excuse me. I said 12. But the Rams haven't been able to figure out Mr. Ward, who 2nd touchdown of the game. He went all the way to the left, and it's amazing to me that he convinced basically the entire Rams defense to go in that exact direction and then turn around and cut the opposite way. I mean, that's just smart football right there.
Absolutely. So we'll see what happens here on the extra point. And is he in? I can't see from here. No good.
So the score will remain at 13-0, although still Wolverines with another touchdown, just under 8 minutes left. Wolverines defense looking to remain stalwart.
So it looks like we right at the beginning we got an instant star. Oh, that's what I was talking about. I made a wrestling faux pas.
Yeah,
already.
what was that one about?
Well, instead of saying Carmelo Ward, I said Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I almost did that too, yeah. And then I'm like, wait a minute, why do I know that name? And I thought NXT, and I'm like, come on now.
Yeah, but just like this right here, Mello is money. Money.
I'm slowly starting to become more of an AEW fan, though.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I like Triple H taking over. I think that's great, but big AEW guy and love what they're doing over there.
Give it 3 years, it'll be done.
You think so?
Yeah.
Wow.
I really honestly
That's a hot
do.
take.
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of money behind him with Tony Khan and stuff, and his family, but...
Well, they have the names. They have the WWE Rejects, is what I feel like it was,
That's
honestly.
the problem, though.
Yeah.
But you know what? WCW did the same thing. And what happened to them? Nothing. Where are they? Oh, they got bought out. By who? WWE. News at 11.
Let's see.
3 years, they're done.
Dylan Field with the kick again. A
Nice
good one
kick.
this time, and that's going to be trouble. Griswold, number 11 for Rams, Jason Pirro still can't get hold of it, and
Picks it up at about the 15.
the Wolverines are going to slam him down, and great job by the Wolverines defense, who has not disappointed once in this game so far.
No. Actually, both defenses have been pretty good. I mean, that
Right.
run by Ward was just heads-up ball play there. I mean, he read the field good, cut back, and went on through.
With the ball at 22-yard line.
Anyway, going back to the AEW thing,
Mm-hmm.
I think Tony Khan's a big mark for himself.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm like, just because of who his father was. I mean, the whole
Daddy gave
Jacksonville
me money
dynasty. Yeah, I
Yeah.
see what you're saying with that.
Daddy gave me some money. I'm going to play wrestling for a while. And when I get sick of it, I'll be done.
Plot twist. Shane McMahon goes to AEW and takes over.
How cool would that be?
And that's going to be a spear
Not gonna
by
happen.
number 21, Dylan Field. And not really much of a gain on the play for the Rams.
And about 1 play. 2nd and 9.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us here on SNSN today as we are live at Griswold Wolverine High School Stadium for Griswold Youth Football today. 3 games against the Rams. First one went to the Griswold Wolverines, the Micros division, by the score of 18-12. We are now in the second quarter of the Juniors division game. The Wolverines are up 13-0 on this contest. We still have the seniors to go following the Juniors game.
And Rams once again going to try to run this, although they might have fumbled the ball.
Did they call it?
Well, there is a dog pile on the field. Coach and staff for the Wolverines calling for it to go their way. And it looks like it will remain
Loss of the field on the play.
3rd down with no gain on the play.
3rd and 12.
So loss of yards on that one.
Yep. Ram having a hard time moving the ball, even for short yardage.
So 3rd and 12. Have to see if the Rams are going to try to change up their strategy or keep it on the ground. And they will throw it, but it will not be a good one by number 5, Gavin Knight. And that'll be 4th down. And
Number 81.
excellent field position as of right now for the Wolverines.
I don't think Knight didn't set. He kind of threw it on the run,
Right.
and he didn't give himself a chance to go ahead and make a good throw. I feel he rushed it, but you know what? I mean, that happens. You know, I mean, they're young kids. They're playing at a different level, and they're still very much in the instructional phase.
And it looks like the Rams are going to punt the ball, something we didn't see that much of last game.
No, he won't. Not on the micros.
And they will punt the ball, and almost a block. And, a great catch by number 28 right there for the Wolverines. Colin Perry, who looked like he was going to send that one home, although still an excellent run, brings us to just shy of the 20-yard line.
Now, that was another really good read. You know,
Right.
He just charged it. He saw it. He knew he was going to be able to catch it on the fly, and then he was already in full stride when he caught the ball. So, good read.
Oh, so it's at the 10-yard line, actually. So, Wolverines looking to get, once again, another touchdown, first of the second quarter, 3rd of the game. And you have to wonder what Coach Fabry has up his sleeve for this one. And it's going to be a quarterback keep, it looks like. Carter Barrows, number 32, had us all confused, as that looks like it'll be a gain of about 1.
It's not hard to confuse me.
It's very hard to confuse me.
Oh, there's a sandwich. Oh, I like that.
That's what I get from being hit in the head one too many times for boxing. And a huge wrap by, looks like number 51 for Ram, Wyatt Peck. Heard that one from up here.
It's Jonathan Rood on the run, number 16.
The play makes it 3rd.
So we have exactly 5 minutes to go here in the first half, quarter number 2.
Jonathan Rood, 6th grader at Voluntown Elementary School. There's kids from Griswold, Lisbon, Voluntown, Preston.
A lot of Lisbon kids I saw. Yeah. And it's going to be a throw, a spiral, a dart, right to number 3, Drew Fabry. He's going to try to take it in. Will he get a first down?
Number 3, Drew Fabry with reception.
And it doesn't look like he will, as it's 4th down and a Rams player down on the play.
Injury on the field. The nice thing about, there's nothing nice about an injury, but at this level, they're like red rubber balls, man.
That's a good way to put it.
You know, you just knock them down, they'll bounce off the ground a little bit, and then they'll go, woof, all right. Like number 78 did right there. Look at that. Noah, I'm going to totally botch his last
Wait,
name.
where is he?
Ranoff? R-E-N-O-U-F?
Which number?
No, you look at the wrong one.
Oh,
Right here, 78. Ranoff?
Renoff, I'm going to go
Yeah.
with.
He's like, all right, I'm good. Now they have to come out for the one play,
Right.
you know.
Just
so
to make sure everybody's all good.
Yeah. Most
No
kids, they're
mistakes.
back in the next play.
It looks like the Wolverines are going to
Fourth
look
and
to
goal.
take it to the air again. Although that's a throw. Oh, huge deflection by number 7, Elias Cordon for the Rams. Cordon, excuse me. So that will prevent the Wolverines from scoring yet another touchdown. Although pretty bad field position right now for the Rams as they are at the 10-yard line, it seems.
Yeah, you can't you couldn't lose on this one, even if the Wolverines couldn't get in. The Rams don't have good field position now. They're like at the 2.
And with how their offense has been for the most of the game, I mean, we might see Gavin Knight throw a ball that might be an interception because if you've noticed, he's been floating the ball for the majority of the game, while Brady Chittick has been throwing relatively strong spirals.
I mean, usually, with this kind of field position, you want to run the ball a couple times, give yourself a little bit of breathing room. But it's been rough for the junior Rams to do it. See, there you go. What'd they get? Maybe a yard? Maybe. They're having a hard time running the ball against the Wolverine line.
Yeah, Wolverines D-line playing smash mouth football at that. Seems as if they all come in like a pack of orcas surrounding their prey. Orcas, yeah. Something unique, something different. I could say sharks, but I mean, sharks don't travel in pods, so yeah. Just said minnows, maybe minnows.
It's a whole troop of meerkats.
Remember that show Meerkat Manor on Animal Planet?
I love that show.
Oh, my God. That was a gruesome show, too. There's a dark side to that show, let me tell you.
Ellen.
Oh, my God. Memories.
3 minutes to go here in the first half, and we're going to get a timeout.
This game going by relatively quick compared to last game, which took about, 2 hours? 2 hours, 10 minutes?
Well, more than that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, about that. About 2 hours.
It's like a baseball game right there, almost.
Because of the overtime play. They're usually about, 90 minutes. 90 minutes, 145. That's about it. There's always that time. Usually, it's pretty true to form where the games will go from 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock 10 to 12 to 2. So we'll be here a little bit later today. Palillo is rocking the hits in the stadium speakers today.
We love 80s, just like your TikTok says.
That was canned heat, man. Going out to the country. It's cool when you can have a hit song with a lead singer that sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Hey ho. That was a good one, actually.
Kermit the Frog, you.
What did you?
Piggy.
I'm not that good at impersonations, although
I'm not really.
I do a very good Borat.
Oh, geez.
I'm not doing that though.
No.
There.
Not during a youth football game. Yeah, no. That's a different show. My name is Borat. I like you.
Nice.
I like you. Back in the 80s, I had to do a lot of different cartoon characters
Oh God.
because I would do voiceovers for commercials.
Right.
So, I mean, they're not even relevant now. If I said the cartoon characters, people would even know what I'm talking about.
And
Because really, the parents of these kids are probably 35, maybe
right, yeah.
36,
36, maybe.
Griswold 13.
So let's. I'll drop a couple on you. See if I'm not going to do them because I haven't done them in years.
All right.
I'm just going to give you the name. Have you ever heard of Yogi and Boo Boo?
I have, yes.
Okay, yeah. How about Bullwinkle?
But I know the name, I just don't know what it
He's
looks
a big
like.
moose.
Oh,
He's a
that thing.
moose.
Yeah. I saw one of those this weekend too, by the way.
Oh yeah,
That was terrifying.
yeah. Those
Yeah.
are big animals.
It was either a bear or a moose. And then of course it had to be a moose. So I'm literally stuck on the side of a mountain fearing for my life, and then I just see a moose come out and I'm like,
Yeah.
great, this couldn't get any worse.
Those are huge.
Oh yeah. This one had to be like, those Clydesdale Budweiser horses?
Yes.
Yeah, it was. Imagine that, but bigger with
Oh,
antlers.
geez.
Yeah, it was terrifying.
Who else did I do? Marvin the Martian.
Oh, Martian, yes, Marvin.
Do you remember Marvin?
I do.
You know?
I do.
I'm gonna in my space modulator. What else did I do? Foghorn Leghorn. He's a chicken. He was just a guy with a southern accent.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty. You get John Harden to do that one. Help us out with that one from Texas.
He could probably.
And here's a big punt
Yeah. See.
and a decent punt by the Rams, although it's going to be corralled by number 28, Colin Perry. He's going to try to go for a run and will eventually be swarmed by the Rams defense, although it's essentially in the last spot that they were stopped last time. So, for the most part, the Wolverines keeping the ball on their side of the pitch. And the referee almost with an amazing over-the-hand catch, or over-the-shoulder catch, but
Yeah. Well, you're not paid, buddy, to
Yeah.
catch footballs. All right. You're carrying.
Butterfingers allure over there.
Blow the whistle. Call the plays. That's what you're. All right. So a minute and a half to go in the first half. Griswold looking to put another score on the board before it's lunch in the locker room.
And that's going to be a handoff to Ward once again.
Flag.
And
It was a very quiet play.
yeah, hey, that's something I've noticed too. This game's been very quiet, even from the parent side of things. I don't know
Yeah.
if it's the way
There's not
that
as many not as many
Right.
parents here as there were in the last game. So let's see what the penalty is.
there's
Face
still
mask
about like
against
150 or so.
RHAM. Huh?
There's still about like 150 people, I would say, in the stands. or something.
Oh, we got about half the crowd in this game than we did last game.
It is against the defense.
This is like middle child syndrome. Yeah.
We have a lot of people in the crowd, as you said. One of them I see right in front of us, Norwich Free Academy's former high school coach back in the early 2010s, Coach Davis.
Fumble. Griswold got it back because they just motioned for second down. You know what? I don't understand, and maybe somebody can explain it to me at some point. I asked it last year too, and I can't seem to. They're trying to stop the clock, I think.
Yeah, it looks like they just spiked that one into the ground. Oh, it is a fumble, though. It was a fumble on the play.
Yeah.
We'll take a timeout.
So, like you're just talking about, like, a coach being here. What I want to know is, why are the Griswold coaches here?
Like why they don't stay back.
Why are they not?
Yeah,
I
like
don't think
recruiting
I've ever
talent
seen.
and stuff
You
like
can't.
that, yeah.
You can't recruit.
Oh, it's illegal.
You can't recruit.
Oh.
But you know what? If you're a Griswold coach or a head coach, and you're trying to retain players to go to your school, why not just stand at the fence?
You know
Let
what?
the kids see you.
I would say for seniors, probably
I think that's
would
really
be,
important.
Yeah, I would say seniors is the most important, especially since they're right on the cusp of deciding where they're going to go. Although, so you might see some there, but I mean, that's a very good point that you bring up. I would like to see them here just to kind
I'm
of.
just curious.
They even scouting out talent, like getting video and stuff like that. I mean, they always have the broadcasts to look after, but it's going to be pitched back to Ward again. Ward's going to try to go for a touchdown again, and he's going to.
Whoa, spin to Rooney.
And he will get it. Carmelo Ward's third touchdown of the game. Have yourself a hat trick, son, with 38 seconds to go.
And it's the first half.
Yes, sir. And it is now 19-0 Wolverines looking to put a 20 spot on the board to make it 20-0 with one extra point. So Carmelo Ward, who I don't think any of us surprised this one. I mean, making his presence known right off the bat, right out of the gate, with being able to retain that punt from the Rams. So Wolverines going into a very, very comfortable position with just a few seconds left in the first half.
Here we go, looking for the conversion, and they're going to whistle it dead before the play got off. Offsides on RHAM. So the ball will go half the distance to the goal line, so to the 1 yard line.
Half the distance to the goal line.
Well, the sun is starting to sizzle again here in Griswold, and yes, folks, it is still summer. It's not fall quite yet, even though football is going strong. And it looks like that'll be no good.
One after attempt.
So the game remains 19-0, although still an unbelievably comfortable lead for the Wolverines.
And 38.6, 39. It's hard to see with the bright lights.
38.6, I'll go with.
Okay. So, RHAM can get a couple of plays off before we get into halftime. So, was I wrong about the micros?
I don't think so, honestly. I mean, but here's the thing, you have a hat trick in the first half of the game already. I mean, he could even go and end up getting 5 touchdowns. Who knows? I mean, but the micros was definitely indeed, I think, still has the game of the day so far for me.
I think so far, too.
Because, I mean, they came back and they won it. This is a blowout, as you said it was going to be.
So far.
I mean.
Well, I don't know if I said it was going to be a blowout. I just figured that this one's going to be a little bit one-sided.
One-sided, yeah.
And so far, it kind of has been. RHAM has had a hard time moving the ball in any fashion.
And catching the ball, as we've seen. Number 7 run away. Actually doing a pretty decent job at retaining fielding position.
Kid's got game, man. He didn't want to fall.
Number 7, Elias Cordon. Cordon.
With the return.
Cordon. I'm going to say Cordon.
Cordon.
First game of the year where you get a pass for butchering the names.
Moving around, 1st and 10.
They'll be fine.
And it looks like the RHAM coaches expressing a little bit of disagreement with the referees. Cooler heads prevailing.
It's fun because you watch the micros and it's you see the coaches and it's very instructional,
right.
With the players. Juniors a little more competitive. Yeah, they're just going to sit on it and go into the half. So, but the seniors, oh yeah, they're going to play.
Oh yeah.
The first half.
All right, so we have played one half of football here in the juniors contest, and as advertised, little bit of a tilt toward Griswold on this one. Mike, 19-0 at the half. So we'll be back for the start of the third half right here on SNSN. All right, Michael, here we go. We are just about ready to start the second half of play here in Griswold.
Yeah, Mike, have to get the sunglasses out for this one. Sun is starting to become blind in here.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't affect the Wolverines, as there's a nice handoff to Steven DeRose. And he's still fighting. And what a job that was, getting the Wolverines to about the 45-yard line on the RHAM side. And Steven DeRose continues to impress in his inaugural game here in the junior circuit. And number 14, Brady Chittick, back in the game, who has taken the reins as quarterback for the juniors in today's game.
19-0 to score. Still have the seniors coming up
Yes,
right after
sir.
this.
And still 2 quarters to go in this game alone. And it looks like that's going to be a false start on defense, as 2 flags have been thrown. And it's going to be a 5-yard penalty.
The encroachment on the defense.
It's pretty different, isn't it? I mean, the Micros game, very loud as far as the crowd is concerned. Juniors game, not much of a peep.
You could hear a pin drop
Yeah.
in this area, I'm telling you. And that's going to be a run. Don't exactly know by who, but stiff arm. Looks like it was number 21, Dylan Field.
That's Colin Perry.
28, excuse me, Colin Perry, as he said. What a run that was. And Wolverines wasting no time at attempting to put some points on the board, more than they already have as the clock continues to run.
So I just want to make a comment. Every so often we get these trolls in the chat room, trying to get you to click on clickbait. Like if you see the post there by Melanie, it's she's a troll. And who's not a troll is number 3.
That's my neighbor, Drew Faber, right there, getting his first touchdown of the year.
And a flag.
Oh, no. Don't tell me they're going to take it away from him like that.
Right at about the goal line.
And you have to wonder who it's going to go against.
I'm wondering if they're going to bring it back for an illegal block.
Oh, that's unfortunate right there. Great run.
It's against Griswold, yeah.
Oh, man. So a great run.
Yeah, but they're going to go ahead and they're going to walk it off because I think the play happened after, or the foul happened after the play.
So does that mean that they move it there?
Yeah, they walk it back from the where the line of scrimmage would have been. So now
I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, so they still have it's going to be 1st and 10 from looks like the 20. Still first down.
And they're going to try to do it again. This time, Brady Chittick taking it for himself, as looks like that'll be just short of a first down for the Wolverines.
Yeah, about 6 yards. You got about 4 to go.
Brady Chittick on the run.
2nd and 3, we'll call it.
Second of about 6.
Nice little breeze right now.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. And number 21 with that one, Dylan Field for the run. He's going to go the 10, the 5, touchdown Wolverines. 4th on the day for the Wolverines. This time somebody new, Dylan Field with his first on the year. And it is now 25-0 Wolverines with 8 minutes, 1 second left to go in the third quarter.
The Wolverines, they're just going to run. They're going to run you till you just can't chase them anymore. And one thing I noticed, I noticed a totally different subject. All the RHAM fans. Yeah, I've never seen so many tents at a football game.
It's almost like they're tailgating out there.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
awesome.
That's sweet. But yeah, like you were saying with
And the extra
Wolverines.
points. Okay.
Like you were saying with the Wolverines, I mean, they've continued to run, and what I have to say that is if it's not broke, don't fix it, you know? I mean, just keep running, smash mouth football. I'd love to see it, and I'm usually an advocate for getting the ball in the air, although I'm very impressed with.
You like a passing game?
Yeah. Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'd really like a passing game, but I mean, I can admire smash mouth football.
Do you like arena football?
I don't really follow it that much. It's actually funny that you say that because I almost worked for this arena football team a long time ago called the Portland Pirates in Pittsfield Pirates in Pittsfield, Massachusetts, which is an arena football team. I followed it a little bit when Johnny Manziel made his transition over there, although I haven't paid too much
Johnny
attention
football?
to it. Yes, sir. What a waste that was. Oh my goodness.
God. Oh. Poor Johnny football.
Mm-hmm. Poor Browns. Oh my God. They've always had a lot of stuff going on. The bad news Browns, but no bad news here for the Wolverines so far. In case you're just joining us, 25-0 Wolverines. Another squib kick. They might try to recover it again. Oh! Huge spear. Do it all today, sir. Carmelo Ward.
Did you ever see that internet video where they have a young boy and they give him the ball and they're making it so he can run all the way, and he gets about the 10-yard line. And this guy smashes him.
Wait, how about that stuff going on?
That was like that play right there.
Where in the NFL stadiums, what they do, especially in Atlanta, they have like micro football guys and junior football guys go up against the mascots, and the mascots,
I've seen that, yeah.
The mascots show them no mercy.
They're brutal.
Oh my God, the Atlanta Braves mascot the other day, basically choke slammed a kid. You can't make this up. Like, definitely would not be allowed outside of that whatsoever. But
that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
No, I've seen those games.
Yeah, they're insane.
Yeah.
Like,
all right, look at that number 22 for the Rams. That happens to be Mason Martella. And decent run, but that's about the best run that the Rams have gotten in this game at all.
You know, I would say so. I mean, their defense has been holding up pretty good, I would say, although trying to get the ball in the air has not worked out for them.
Yeah.
They haven't really done that much on the rushing side of things. So I say just try to rush the ball as much as you can. And if you're Griswold, I mean, try to preserve the shutout. Wouldn't that be a huge statement? First game of the year, fresh off a Super Bowl win, to shut out your team that you're facing by a significant amount. I mean, up by 4 touchdowns now. My goodness, and that's going to be a toss to number 21, Hunter Collins. First time we've seen him get action in the game.
A few yards there. Kept pushing.
Gain about 3.
So one thing we got to look at coming up, and this is a possibility, is a running clock. We saw that a lot last year. We saw that quite a bit, Mike, where if you're up by 30, the clock doesn't stop.
No matter what.
No, it's kind of like the mercy rule, but for football. The clock will stop only for 2 reasons: change of possession and injury.
What if the team comes back and say it makes it 25-20?
Then they will go back to regular play.
Oh.
But if
that's interesting right there, that they can go back and forth depending on how the pace of play goes.
So let's say that the Wolverines stop them here on 4th and about 2. And let's say they go ahead and they get a touchdown. They'll be up 31-0.
Best case scenario right there.
And at that point, it's a running clock. And then 8 minutes really is 8 minutes.
Rams looking to get that first down ever so close. Can they punch it in? And
Ooh,
they
you got it.
can.
You got it.
Barely. Just barely able to punch it in. Number 21, Hunter Collins once again with the carry.
Is that their first down?
I think it might be actually. No, it wasn't. Because over there, when we had the whole scramble that was going on where they were trading back and forth, I believe they got the first down right off the bat, and then they didn't get anything else besides that. I mean, still, depending on if it's the first or not, I mean, Wolverines' defense still extremely, extremely impressive, not allowing the Rams to essentially move up the mountain whatsoever. That ball's going to be kicked back. Number 5 is going to go for a throw, and it's going to be caught by number 21. Once again, Hunter Collins, who has been involved in the last 3 plays, 2 rushing, 1 receiving, and that'll be yet another first down for the Rams.
The Rams are coming back. Good to see it. Good to see it.
And what I liked what Gavin Knight, the quarterback for the Rams, just did there was, as you said before, he was kind of throwing on the run. You really saw him set his feet, kind of step back, and then just fire on a perfect spiral almost.
Hope you're enjoying today's broadcast right here on SNSN. My name is Mike Minarski, along with Mike Neville, bringing you Griswold Youth Football. This is opening day. And this is game number 2, the juniors division.
And it's going to be thrown back to Collins once again. He'll be slammed down. Almost received almost like it was a bookend from Booker T.
Yeah.
It's like, a lot of wrestling references here. And then
as long as you don't see any pile drivers. Janiah Blades coming into the game for the Wolverines. Looks like Emma Harrell going to come out. One young lady in, one young lady out. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that right?
Janiah, 59, yes.
59. No. I mean, Emma Harrell. I was right. Okay.
And another tackle. Collins continues to receive the ball for the Rams. It almost seems like the Wolverines are onto him, and it's a huge way to go for the Rams as they're now stuck at 3rd and 15.
Today's football games are being live streamed on SNSN online. Those games can be seen currently or after the game. SNSN online.
Hey, look at that. We just got a shout out from the PA announcer.
I know.
We are somebody.
I'm tingling. My hands are tingling.
We've made it, Mike. We've made it.
And number 21, Collins with the carry again. He's going to look for a first down, although he was corralled by number 3, Drew Fabry, with the tackle on that one, getting some revenge for that reverse touchdown. And it is now 4th down for the Rams.
That was a running bulldog.
Right.
Lots of wrestling references today.
Brandon Valero with the assist.
And you have to wonder what the Rams are going to do now. I mean, being down this much with just a quarter and 2 minutes to go, I mean, I would just continue to run the ball or get it in the air and go for it.
I mean, really, if you're Ram at this point, you don't have anything to lose.
Anything goes.
Try things you know. I mean, it's first game. Try things that maybe you didn't think you'd do, but you got in your back pocket.
Hunter Collins setback once again. Number 22, Mason Mart. Oh, you run and it's going to be received on the huge spear.
But that was a really nice scramble there by the quarterback for that young man to be able to get out of there and then make that throw under pressure. It was a pretty good throw.
Right. Jonathan Rude with the tackle on that one.
So now the Wolverines get the ball back at the 37-yard line. Alexander Austin back in the game. Number 75. This is 70. Where's that McFadden?
Which number?
No, it's 74. I got the printout. This is really small.
Oh, number 74 for us.
Yeah.
Alex Austin is number
Alex Austin,
74.
there it is. Okay. I was right. First
75 is Austin McFadden.
Right.
3 receivers to the left. You have to wonder if the Wolverines are going to get it into the air. And there's DeRose.
Hand it off to DeRose.
DeRose with the run. Trying to break a tackle. Breaks one tackle, but he'll still get a first down. So, Stephen DeRose, have yourself a day.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Once again, making his presence felt.
Between DeRose and Ward, these guys are going to be hard to beat.
Wait, Carmelo Ward, this is his first junior game also?
I'm not sure of that.
I mean, there's Elijah Ward also.
He's
Carmelo.
He's a 7th grader, so.
I mean, have a day if that's your first game, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a hat trick in football. Come on now.
So it looks like DeRose got about 9.
Oh, looks real good from up here.
Second and a long one.
Fans really getting into it now. Starting to hear some cheers. And it's going to be a fumble. Oh, but still recovered.
Nice block.
And look at this. Even despite the fumble, lots of green room. The 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown, Griswold Wolverines. Number 25, Zenon Zawarski with the touchdown. His first on the year, and it is now 31-0 Griswold Wolverines.
When he picked that ball up, he had nothing at all but clear skies.
I mean, that was just unbelievable because you saw I forgot who it was. I think it was the quarterback, number 14, Brady Chittick. You saw him fumble it.
Yep.
He had to fumble it like 3 times.
Zawatsky said, no problem.
Oh, my goodness. Just to hand it off to him like that and to have all that room, I mean, that's unbelievable. And it looks like the clock is going to continue to run, as you stated, with the mercy rule policy as –
well, it's 31-0 now. So, I mean, 30 points is the running clock. So the fourth quarter is going to be all running clock unless RHAM can come back and put some points up on the board.
And Wolverines looking to get their first successful point conversion of the
do.
game. Yes, sir, they will. And it is now 32-0 Wolverines as we have 16.2 seconds left in quarter number 3.
So the clock will stop, obviously, when it hits 0. And
it's they're just going to let it run now.
Yeah, it's going to run. Yeah, it's
oh wow.
Like I said, usually they stop it for change of possession, but apparently not this time. All right.
So unless anything crazy happens, this game.
But that's a ref call too, you know.
Right. Right.
Look at the game. It's 32-0. I told you, you know, was probably going to be a little bit lopsided, and true to form.
I mean, you hit the nail on the coffin.
True to form. I have not been wrong today.
Except,
100%.
I mean, you did say the ball was going to go left when it did, in fact, go right. But I won't hold it against you, you know?
Well, because I was looking in the Matrix. It's the opposite. No, it's been a pretty good day. What's up, Ron?
How you doing today?
Good, man. You ready for some football?
Oh yeah. I guess we're gonna be running a little late today.
That's because the Micros game went to overtime. What a game! What a game!
Yeah, Griswold looking to start the season 2-0 in terms of their entire squad.
Not gonna be too late because I mean they got a running clock now. So
I thought Sonny was gonna be in here for some reason.
He probably won't get here till I thought he was gonna get here.
Yeah, I expected him here by now.
I thought so.
And a huge tackle by number 21 for the Wolverines. Once again, Dylan Field. I've heard about him a lot today.
And the clock is running. Normally it would stop right here.
Excuse me, I made a correction. It was not 21 with the tackle. It was number 31, Julian Davis, with the tackle.
So now they do have, you know, the normal amount of time in between downs.
Mm-hmm.
There's that. Why'd they stop the clock?
Timeout. Wolverines.
Timeout. That's why. .32-zip is the score. We still have the seniors game coming up after this. The first game, the Micros defeated RHAM by the score of 18-12 in an overtime victory, which was an awesome, fun game to watch, as the Micros always prove.
I mean, I was thinking that game really had the potential to last forever after I was told, well, it could. There's essentially no end if nobody scores. So I was like, oh, great, we're going to be here till midnight, which is vampire hour here in Jewett City. But no, that really was a spectacular game. And as good as this game was, I mean, you just can't beat that Micros game, unfortunately.
But also with the Micros game, the crowd was hot.
Right.
They were into it.
And we were fired up, too, because it was back and forth and back and forth.
But honestly, it's kind of hard to get into a 32-0 game.
Right. Right.
It's like, okay.
I mean, it's awesome to see how good these guys really are.
And I like to see the team,
Right.
How they react, how they're going to go ahead and adjust, try new things,
And this is still the first game of the season, which still baffles me. That just shows you
That's
how
scary.
That is scary. Imagine if they're beating RHAM, who probably had the potential to be one of the better teams in the league with that defense that they've had, but the Wolverines just smashing through their defense, and they haven't been able to contain them.
Scary.
Very scary.
First game of the year, putting those numbers up, giving up no numbers.
Well, the Wolverines definitely came to defend their Super Bowl championship from last year, taking a bunch of prisoners in the process, too, as we just start to come up with 8 minutes left in this game. Cool breeze here, and a huge tackle by number 66 for the Wolverines, Alex Eldridge. The first time we've heard about him in tonight's game. And that is now going to lead to a third down with about 11 or 12 to go. Lots of RHAM fans made their way to this game today. As you said, with their tents.
Yep.
Counted 5 of them.
You are correct. 1 tent. 2 tent. All right.
I know we're in the vampire capital of the world, but come on now.
That's the count. That's the count from Sesame Street.
Well, Mike, we're still in August, believe it or not, but
I know I can feel the heat.
If not only, I'm starting to see the leaves starting to change color over there, very faintly. You can see that just a little bit. They're starting to change color, which is terrifying, nonetheless.
Terrifying
to know that the cold weather.
Terrifying.
Look how tan I am. This is going to go away in a few months.
Get yourself a tanning bed. They're cheap enough.
I mean, fall in Connecticut is a great time, though. All kidding aside, but that winter. Oof.
Tanning beds are cheap enough now. You can get them used.
I don't know. I saw an episode of the Jersey Shore once, and the guy fried his face off, so it was no for me after that.
Offsides.
Yes.
Illegal start.
Now, I wonder who this is on.
RHAM.
On the offense. And back we go.
So we're down to just under 6 minutes to go in the game.
And it's going to be a throw, and number 11 for
first down.
RHAM is going to receive that one. Jason Piro. So as you said, Mike, another first down for the Rams.
The thing about the running clock, too, is it's almost impossible to come back.
Right.
You need a running clock in the third quarter.
I mean,
if you're even going to have a shot.
I mean, if you put the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the field, then there would be a possibility, but
you got 6 minutes.
That's what you
left.
have to do, honestly.
Yeah. You got 5 minutes left with the running clock and down by 32. Yeah.
I mean, it's just not going to happen. So
you just let it run out at that point.
Right. So
start working towards next week.
Unless Doctor Strange and the multiverse comes to life right now. Something crazy happens. I know I've used that reference one too many times, but
no.
I'd
Because we're living in the Matrix.
Right.
Did you know that?
we are. He's just right here at SNSN, but I think that we can chalk this up as for the Griswold Wolverines junior side, first one of the season and still undefeated going back to last year.
Yeah, we're living in one big video game, man. You didn't know that?
Essentially.
You thought it was funny when you picked up a Christmas time snow globe, right? Right? And you shake that thing up, right? And you're like, oh, there could be a real universe in there.
Oh, there could.
You don't know. We don't know this. Highly unlikely.
Very. That would be scary, actually.
But it's kind of fun to think about.
I like not to think about other aliens out there that are going to try to come in. That's going to be thrown number 7 to number 81, and he just ragdolled him. Well, there was a completion from Elias Cordone.
Oh, my God.
To
Quentin Osias.
Jackson Paragon with the reception.
wow. We've seen a lot of crazy tackles in this game today.
Yeah. They get emotional. The kids get emotional.
Just a little bit.
Just like anybody else. I mean, they're vested into this game. Win, lose, or draw. They want to do their best.
And they're definitely doing their best. I'm very excited to see what they're doing so far. And let's see, Cordone's going to look to throw again, or no, he's not. He's going to break one tackle, going to break 2 others, trying to go for that first down, although he will still come up just short. And that'll bring us to about the 2 yards with
Short gain on the run.
roughly about 6-7 to go.
Second and 7 on the play. Just under 3 minutes left in the game.
Nice run. Showed his toughness right there.
And what I have seen with both of these games is that no matter what team you are, is they get better with like the last few minutes of the game.
Yeah.
And you really see them adapting and starting to hone their craft a little bit from being beat down so many times, I guess you could say.
But the other thing is you never want to say never.
Never say never.
You just never know how things are going to go. Like I know, just like, look at the Yankees and the Red Sox, right? We know that the Red Sox are awful this year.
God.
They don't have anybody that can really hit. Everybody's having a junk year. Yankees, on the other hand, their pitching isn't that great.
They have fallen on hard times too.
They have.
Starting the season off crazy.
They're not going to beat the Astros. I don't care what anybody says. They're not beating the Astros. So you can have your Bronx, your baseball, and your beer.
I've got a crazy World Series prediction for you though.
All right,
I think the Mariners are going to make it all the way.
The Mariners.
Yeah, it's hot take. I mean, you saw that they just signed Julio Rodriguez to a 14-year, $405 million deal. Isn't that insane?
Yeah, that is.
I don't like that deal though, honestly.
I don't like any of those deals. They never work out.
No,
they never. Look at A-Rod. Look at that deal. That didn't work out for anybody except for him.
Oh my goodness. Let's see, number 21, Hunter Collins with a run, trying to go for that first down. Doesn't look like he's going to get it, though, and he will not. Wolverines' defense, stalwart at best, not allowing for any progression any longer with just over a minute left in this ball game.
Yeah, they're going to get 1, maybe 2 more plays off. I can't see the line marker. Oh, it's 4th down.
And 4.
This will probably be the last play of the game. I'm going to think that because, if they snap the ball, then they don't even – then Griswold won't even have to. It's under 30 seconds. I mean, they don't even have to snap the ball, so –
And it looks like, we thought we were going to see encroachment on defense. You saw that too, right on the corner.
You know what? It's the last play. The refs aren't going to call anything.
And here we go. Gavin Knight. Oh, almost an interception. by number 36 for the Wolverines.
Well, they are going to.
Excuse me.
The Wolverines are going to have to
38.
snap the ball once because it's the clock will stop on a change of possession.
Yes, sir. 5 seconds left in this game, and you have to imagine that the Wolverines are probably.
Are they calling
Oh
it?
no, they're calling it.
That's it. They're running the clock out. It's
So
done.
that's it.
And the Wolverines take it.
Rams 0.
So 32-0 your final here from Wolverine Stadium in Griswold, Connecticut for the juniors. So far, we've had 2 excellent games. One with the Wolverines stealing a win at the end, and in game 2, the junior club with a wipeout of 32-0. And a few takeaways from this game, Mike. I mean, I'm most impressed with, I think, Carmelo Ward with 3 touchdowns in today's contest and started things off really hot. I mean, with that squib kick that the Rams attempted to go for, or no, excuse me, Wolverines reclaiming that ball with Ward going after it right off the gate.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't write it any better than that.
No, I also enjoyed watching young Steven DeRose. We
Right.
watched him all through last year in the micros division and see him move up, and get some good playing time, run the ball well, made a couple of really good defensive plays, on pass plays, against RHAM. So a lot of really scary things for other teams. And the problem is that there are so many good players on this team. There are so many good players. You can't just sit here and just say this one and this one. So if you're thinking I'm forgotten anybody, I haven't. But it's just hard to go ahead and do that. So, all right, we got one more game left. It is going to be the seniors, and I'm not sure what's going to happen here. I know the seniors, have a great team. I don't know anything about the RHAM team, to be honest with you. So we will be back in about 8 to 10 minutes or so for the third and final contest of the day, Griswold versus RHAM, the seniors division, right here on SNSN. All right, here we are once again at Griswold High School for Griswold Youth Football. Game number 3. We've had a good day, Michael.
Yes, sir. Wolverines looking to go for the clean sweep in terms of youth football here with Micros. In case you're just joining us, one with a walk-off win in overtime, I guess you could call it, and then last game with the juniors winning by a total of 32-0, a complete game shutout, I guess you could call that also. So the seniors looking to keep that streak going, which would not only keep them undefeated going back to last year, but also a clean sweep.
I think it's funny that you have equated everything today to baseball and wrestling.
I'm still in baseball mode from the Corns this season. It's bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's the first game of the year.
Hey, I almost called these guys the Sea Unicorns. Isn't that bad?
What do I do with my glasses?
Randy Orton's music, though.
Oh, they're on my head. See, don't get old. I'm going, where are my glasses? Oh, they're on my head. All right. Got very seasoned coaches for the seniors for Griswold. And you got some big boys. So we saw the returning Super Bowl champions, the junior team, come back, and they were victorious today. Now let's see if the seniors can do the same thing. Now, these are the kids right here that you're going to see move up next year into the high school ranks, some of them.
That's unbelievable.
And these are the ones. So, I mean, put it this way. Are you a fan of AAA baseball?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
Yeah, Worcester.
This is the same thing. This is the AAA version of high school football.
Yeah, captain's out for the coin toss for the Griswold Wolverines. Logan D'Amico, number 6. Number 21, Jackson D'Amico, his brother. Max Gray, number 33. And number 52, Kaimani Boyce.
Kiki. That's Kiki. Kiki Boyce.
So let's see what's going to happen with this punt return.
Everybody knows him as Kiki.
Makes me think of that Drake. Makes me think of that Drake song.
What's that?
Kiki, do you? I'm not.
Oh, Kiki, do you love me?
There you go. Yeah.
Are you riding? Are you? That was a stupid TikTok video.
Yeah,
that's what that was. People were getting out of their cars.
You definitely tried to do it though, didn't you?
No, because I would never have gotten back into the car and would have crashed. Or I would have killed somebody. I wouldn't have wanted to do that.
I saw somebody, their car landed in the damn ocean. Yeah, that was bad.
It was just an idiotic thing.
That was actually in Staten Island, but nothing surprises me about that.
Some of the things that are done on TikTok are just plain but stupid.
And very good punt. Number 4 for the Wolverines. Aiden DiGiacomo with the run.
And
he's still going. He's still fighting through. And it's going to end up being a tackle for the Rams.
Gets it up to about the 44-yard line, so they're going to have pretty good field position to start the ball game.
Number 33 for the Rams, Hudson Burkhart with the tackle.
All right. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, it looks like number 12 is going to be the quarterback.
Liam Cassidy?
Yeah. No, it looks like Mason Mills.
Mason Mills. Well, he was the quarterback for
that was their
juniors
age.
last year.
Scratch that.
Uh-oh. Look at that.
Liam
Break
Cassidy.
It down.
Yep, Liam Cassidy, the starting quarterback, number 12 for the Wolverines. And just like that, right off the gate, it's going to be another Wolverines first down.
The Giacomo just boom, straight on through. He's an 8th grader at Griswold Middle School. So he's one of the older kids. Griswold does have a solid team. Unfortunately, I don't know much about the RHAM seniors team at all.
That's going to be a fake. Going to be handed off.
First down.
Wow, look at that. Excellent run by number 21.
Who's that? Keegan Leanna?
21, Jackson D'Amico.
No, Jackson.
Yep, Jackson D'Amico with a heck of a run. Herculean effort out there.
We have seen in the Jackson a couple of times last year where he literally had 4 or 5 defenders and he kept running. I mean, they were literally on his back. You ever see that cartoon where the guy's carrying the whole team and he's carrying the ball?
Yep, basic definition of carrying the team on your back. That's going to be a handoff once again to the same man, D'Amico. He's going to go all the way, and that's going to be another Griswold Wolverines touchdown. First of the season for your Griswold Wolverines Seniors Club, and it is now 6-0 Griswold Wolverines.
It didn't take it long for the Wolverines to take it to the house. What, three plays from the line of scrimmage?
Yeah, not
that was
really
it.
at all. I mean,
2 for D'Amico, 1 for DiGiacomo, and they're in the end zone.
I mean, I'm just continuing to be impressed by this club. You know, I mean,
all be impressed by this whole program.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, all facets of this entire program are incredible, and it looks like it's going to be a blocked field goal attempt.
No, it just kind of flipped right over the defender. I think it was a missed kick.
That's something that we're going to see a lot more of in this game, kicks, which I thought was basically how it goes for micros.
See, we saw
juniors,
in some juniors, we saw a couple of punts,
right,
and stuff, but you're hardly going to see that really in the micro division. Not going to see that you're going to see it that much.
And just the progression in size of players that we've seen today is quite alarming, I guess you could say.
Yeah, and this is going to be what more smash mouth, hard hitting, more so than the first 2 divisions,
right?
But I still think the micros are so far game of the day.
I would say so. I mean, they just continue to impress me, as I've said, and hopefully get some more points on the board. And that's going to be a squib kick, which is going to be trouble. Number 10, Angelo Kakamo is going to be able to take that one for a small gain of yards. It's going to look like he's going to bring that one to the 40-yard line.
That'll make it RHAM first and 10.
So if you're watching the game and you have a favorite player that you want to root on, why don't you go ahead and say their name and what team they are on, and we will definitely shout it out. And then when they go home and watch this game, they'll see their name on the screen.
How about that?
Yeah. That's one of the cool things about doing this. It's completely interactive, you know? What the heck happened there? Oh, all right. That was weird. You covered up your microphone and mine sounded hollow.
Oh, yeah. So I needed to take a drink. Didn't want the people to hear me gulping down this.
It was Hudson Burkhart going up the middle. I don't think he barely got to the line of scrimmage, did he? No, he lost.
Looks like he barely missed it.
Loss of 1.
So 2nd and 11. Look at that line for the Wolverines.
It's all spread out, too. It looks like they're going to go to the air on this one. And no, they're not.
Look at Kiki.
Handoff.
Oh! Smoked!
Number 21 with the tackle on that one. That is Jackson D'Amico with that one. Letting him hear it, too, on the sidelines after that big hit. That's what I like about this. It's going to get a little chippy.
Yeah, that was a hit.
Oh, yeah.
That would have hurt me.
That's going to be a handoff once again to
Boyce 12, trying to get him to just get by Boyce, but they're going nowhere.
Wraps him up once again.
Number 4 and number 7. So that was the Giacomo.
And number 7 is Mason Mills.
Number 12, Caleb Weira on the carry.
Last year, Colby Mills was the quarterback for the seniors.
And in a situation like this, in the previous 2 games, we've seen every team go for it on 4th, but will we see the same here? No, we will not. As a decent punt to number 4, Aiden DiGiacomo with the return. Let's see how many yards he can get. Breaks 1 tackle, breaks another, breaks a 3rd, and finally taken down at about A little past 50-yard line.
Yeah, so they're a little over midfield, probably the 46. The 46-yard line, yeah. So 1st and 10 Wolverines.
And that's going to be hiked back. Let's see. And number 7 with the tackle, Mason Talaga.
Tackle for a loss.
And it's going to be a loss of yards, too. So 2nd and 12 for the Wolverines. Probably the strongest defense that we've seen today. It's like a
All right.
Let's Japanese king on it.
Trying to get a Hornet here. He ain't going anywhere. So we're just gonna wrap him up. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Night. Yeah, I'm not afraid of bees.
Oh, dude, I can't stand him. I'm allergic to him. Oh, my Lord.
All right. All right, there we go. Jeez. Why? Somehow I'm sitting constantly on this wire.
Oh.
And it's wrapped up around my foot.
Yeah, it's been an interesting last few minutes here in the SNSN booth as Mike the Bee Assassin has had to take one out.
Got him.
And here's DeGiacomo with a run. Breaks one tackle and then another, but can't break a third. So
It was a pretty big, meaty bee.
oh, yeah, it was.
Few yards in the game, not enough for a first down.
That was no bee. That was a wasp. That was like I thought that was like a Japanese killer wasp for a second. I'm like, oh, great, they're over here.
Yeah, no, not bad.
And let's see, it would be yeah, very bad. Let's see.
But I found out you don't like bees.
No, not a bee guy. I got
All
stung, but I'm allergic to them. So yeah, those bite me. Bye, Mike.
I'm here to protect you.
And number 12 breaks off 3 tackles and looks like he'll be just short of a first down. Or did he get it?
Number 12, Caleb Weir with the reception.
And it looked like he was just short of it.
Yep. Yeah, a couple yards. Maybe 1.5.
So 2 and about 1 or 2 in inches, you could say. Oh, no.
Offsides.
Yeah. And it's a big break for the Rams. Senior
give him a first
squad
down.
here. Yes, sir. First down.
It'll be encroachment on the defense.
It's number 42.
Looks like Colin Sherman, number 42.
A little bit of a jump. It was just a little bit of jump to the left.
Happy feet.
So first down, Ram.
And number 16, the slot. He's going to just take it himself. He's going to run. Breaks off 1 tackle. That could have been a bad one. Aiden DeGiacomo looked like he tried to spear him, but.
Number 42 at the tackle. I don't have a roster, so I can't see anything. So I printed 3.
Sherman. Yeah,
I printed
they
3,
just
and there's only
disappeared.
1 in existence somehow.
Oh, my goodness. 1 of 1.
Oh,
16 back. Oh,
wide
no.
receiver, number 12. That was Caleb Wuria. Or
Yeah, I was
Wuria.
trying to figure that out too.
That's
Where are
Caleb.
ya?
It's
Where
just
are ya?
Caleb.
Where are you? Where are you?
Yeah, I'm just going to call
Say
him
like
Caleb.
a Boston name, like where are you? Where are you?
So now they get the they got it right back. So
And
so 2nd and 12.
fans being very vocal here for the senior game. That's what I love about this game is
There's a distinct difference in the
right.
crowds between.
Oh yes,
I'm telling
there
you.
is. Yes, there is. 16.
Intercepted.
O'Keefe.
D'Amico.
Huge interception. D'Amico, he's got plenty of green grass. If you step on, oh, there's another flag on the field though, and you have to wonder
But
what
it happened
that's going to
after
be.
the interception.
Yes, it did.
So the Wolverines will keep it.
That happened well after the flag.
Yeah.
Unless he just was sleeping.
Illegal use of the hands against the Wolverines. All right, so they'll walk it off, but it's still first down Wolverines.
So that means they're going to bring it back about, what, 10, 20 yards? Yeah, 10 yards it looks like. A little more than 10 yards. 15 yards. About 14 yards, we'll
Yeah, it
say.
was a 15-yard. It was a 15-yard penalty from where the penalty occurred.
And now we'll have to see if the Rams defense can once again put a stop to the Wolverines offense, or if the Wolverines will once again get yet another touchdown on the board.
So Coach McFadden out there talking to his team, taking a timeout here. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Wolverines when we get back to the line of scrimmage. Wolverines 2-0. The Micros and the Juniors both taking their contests today. So we're looking for a sweep. I don't want to sound obnoxious or cocky, but it's been the way of these Wolverines lately.
I mean,
they just swoop. They bring out they wear the brooms on their backs.
Literally picking off from where they were at last year.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. My concern with the juniors and seniors, that is if they lose, I don't think they know how to lose. Like they're like some UFC fighters. Look what happened to Ronda Rousey.
Yeah.
Undefeated, loses once and falls off completely. So I would even go as far as to saying that this is a must-win for the Wolverines, even though that this is the first game of the season.
I mean, even the cheerleaders. I mean, it's just a different level,
A different vibe.
Yeah,
It's like a high school vibe, I guess you could say.
Exactly. You know, I mean, it's the way I can equate it is, you know, after the Micros game, you know, with mom and dad's, let's go get ice cream,
Right.
you know, and then the juniors would be like, you know, you did pretty good, but you know, we'll work on that thing.
And then seniors, it's like the parents are tailgating in the parking lot.
Yeah, and then in the seniors game, they're going, "You want to go get some meat?"
Let's listen to Kill Switch Engage on the way.
Oh, look at that,
what a
wide open,
throw.
wide open,
And he's gonna corral that one. Number 12, the huge tackle, Caleb Weary, once again. Although corralling that ball. Number 14.
17.
17. Mark McGuire, not the baseball star.
So he gets it down to about the 20-yard line. So 1st and 10, and the Wolverines are knocking on the door again.
And that was a beautiful throw. That was the best throw that we've seen all day. So if
And we're still in the first quarter.
Right. If there is an award for throw of the game, that one got it right there.
Yeah, that was a good throw.
Nice tight spot.
That's a good throw by Mills.
Let's see. Is he going to try to do it again? No, he's going to fumble it. But great job at tracking that ball down. That's what we saw a lot in the Micros game.
It's gonna be a hard thing when your coach is the dad.
Right. Oh my God. So like
and
usually
then you fumble the ball and you look over at your coach and he's got his hands on his head You know, and then the head coach is jumping up and down, going, "What are you doing?"
It's like you leave the game when the game's over and you go home and you
Yeah.
forget it. This is a different situation. Give me 20, son. Give me 20 or you're not getting your dinner. Oh, here's another great one run by DiGiacomo. Breaks off one tackle, breaks off another. Can he
He's
make
in.
it all the way? And yes, he will. Aiden DiGiacomo with another Griswold Wolverines touchdown, his first of the year. And now it is 12-0 Wolverines with 1:44 to go in the first quarter.
So I gotta, because you're the only one with a roster. So at the beginning, I said the quarterback was Liam Cassidy. You said no, it was Mills.
And then I thought it was Mills, but then I
It
thought
is not.
Who is it? It must
It
be
is
Cassidy.
Liam Cassidy.
Oh,
Look at that.
wasn't his brother playing quarterback also last year?
Brother is the quarterback
for
for
high
the
school.
Wolverines.
Yes, I forgot his name.
Mhm.
Colin? No. Colin Cassidy? No. Is it?
Well, Colin Cassidy's a wrestler. See, there you go
Oh
again.
my god. That was unintentional too. That's sad.
Oh.
Speaking of wrestling, I've started a new venture in my life. I'm actually doing pro wrestling training on the side just for giggles, you know.
1 minute and 44 seconds.
I learned how to do a suplex the other day.
I'm being prompted. I know what his name is. And he goes, Luke.
Oh, there. Yes, that's what it was. Yeah. Yes, I
I'm
did.
sitting
All
here
right,
wondering
now.
if you knew, and you
Now
didn't
I
know.
knew.
So.
Yes, that's his name. Yes,
Oh, God.
it's all coming back to me now.
Is that a song?
Yeah, I think it's some wrestler's entrance music. Actually, you know, would not be surprised at this point.
All right, 12-0 Wolverines. The extra point didn't happen.
And the squib kick once again. Can they reclaim it? And no, they will not. Number 3 for the Rams, Sawyer Davis, hopping on top of that ball. And we have 1 minute, 37 seconds to go in quarter number 1. Seems like this quarter's been going on for a long time just
Yeah.
because the offense has been going off. Who's that too?
It's going to Jeff. All right. See, we get a little loopy in the third game, you know, because it's been a long
Yeah,
day.
so what did you put in this juice?
It's nothing. It's like you know, like
It's like that Pedialyte
I got
stuff,
it
you
at
know?
Aldi.
Yeah.
I got it at Aldi.
Oh, I got to shop there more. I hear they got good stuff.
Aldi's like, you know, like all the generic stuff and everything.
Yeah,
It's not really
it's
any,
like cheaper though,
you
right?
get not really.
Oh, really?
But I mean, they have stuff that's similar to brand names, which is kind of fun, and you know, I particularly like their 4 Musketeer bars. Those are awesome.
Ooh. So you know how you have to.
That's not even that's a joke. You don't get it?
No, I'm sorry. I kind of spaced out there. Not gonna lie.
I'm saying they have all these like off-brand stuff. You know,
Yeah.
so they say like
Oh.
the 4 Musketeer bar.
Oh.
It's a 3 Musketeer.
3 must. So you know how you have to give a quarter to get one of the carriages
Yes.
there? So I recently saw a hack on TikTok where you take your house key and you push out the lock and you get to do it for free.
It's free. You bring it back, you get your damn quarterback.
Yeah, but not everybody like myself carries a quarter around every now and again. So.
Oh no. We have it to a science. So we'll go to the story. You got the Aldi quarter? How about you? You got the Aldi quarter? I got the Aldi quarter.
You just gotta paint it like green or something like
No,
that.
you just gotta put
And here we go. Oh,
nobody home.
and number 27 is for the Wolverines.
Fastball is incomplete.
Or, no, excuse me, that was not 27.
So what I want to
Jeez, I
know
can't see.
and is what kind of rivalry goes on in the Cassidy house with Liam being the seniors quarterback and Luke being starting quarterback for the high school Griswold Wolverines.
And he just had his freshman campaign with.
He did.
All right, there's no rivalry
coming back.
right now, but they're both quarterbacks.
Oh.
Imagine there's going to be a rivalry in high school
Yeah.
for that position because you gotta
That's
think that
next
they're going to be
year.
fighting for it. And here's what might happen: one of them might actually have to beat each other out for that position, and then if that happens, one of them might have to trade off position somewhere else, which
You
would be
know,
insane.
Here's the funny thing, and this is what I've seen with Coach If
they're
you're
in a
in,
tough
you're in.
situation, you know.
I know,
mean-
but it's like, if you're in, you're in.
Yeah.
Like Koziel, he came in, took the job over as a sophomore, junior, senior. Unfortunately, he had got hurt, for a while, so he was out for, broke his shoulder blade. I mean, it was at Bacon Academy. I mean, that was a nasty hit he took.
And then we saw another pretty
And
bad
his father
injury
was
last year.
broadcasting the game. He was
Oh,
up in the booth with
no.
us. Yeah.
Oh, that must have been quite the experience.
Yeah, I would not. I don't envy him, have that feeling and everything.
Yes.
So, but Andrew's good. He's in college and he's moving on. So yeah, I wonder what it's like in the Cassidy household. They're flinging mashed potatoes at each other, because one's the better quarterback than the other one claims.
I was thinking potato bread, but I mean, yeah, you got to keep it very unique. And there's a throw, number 16 and number 3. Sawyer Davis, and a big hit. The fridge man doing it himself.
D'Amico just
clobbered
him.
My goodness. Gotta love senior football here in Griswold, Connecticut, because you see a lot of plays like that.
He clobbered him. 12-0. We are. Oh, that is the end of the first. We're going to go to the second quarter now. So the first one's in. Wolverines up 12-0. So what do you think? What's your synopsis after the first quarter of play here in the seniors game?
I mean, Griswold's doing everything that they need to do. You saw a few minor hiccups like the false start, encroachment on defense. You saw one fumble, but other than that, they've been handing it to the Rams. I mean, 12-0 in only the first quarter.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm expecting to see them put up a lot more touchdowns this quarter also, and I think we might find ourselves in potentially another blowout. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm kind of wondering if we're gonna, if this is also going to be a lopsided affair. I'm not sure, but either way, you want to watch these kids play because you just never know. You never know. You never say never.
Right, and either way, it's a great start to the season. Yeah. No matter how this game plays out, I mean, 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 3 wins. Like I said, hopefully a clean sweep right at the end. I mean, great way to start the season, and we're still in August.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Back after the timeout. You got to open that up. That's how we get a cross breeze.
Oh, yes.
Looks like they're going to punt.
And they will.
Just
high
got it off.
In there.
Just got it off, too.
And looks like it won't even go 10 yards, though. So will be Wolverines' ball at the 50-yard line even. So pretty decent start to quarter number 2 for the Wolverines with pretty decent field positioning.
It'll be 1st and 10 for the Wolverines.
And look at that. We got a huge run. A lot of green grass. Try to juke him out. Number 21 on the play.
That's
for the Wolverines. D'Amico, once again, proven to be a force to be reckoned with.
So next week, we've got Colchester.
Oh, wow.
Right here. Same bat time, same bat channel. 10, 12, and 2.
Ooh.
Week number 3 will be at Killingly.
That's going to be a big one right there.
It's always a tough one. Killingly is always tough.
I mean, look at their high school team. I mean, state champions a few years ago. I think it was last year, actually. No. Very recent, though. And that's going to be a handoff to number 4, to Giacomo, or number 7, excuse me, it was. Mason Mills. To get the Wolverines what looks like
Number 7, Mason Mills will carry.
just short of a first down. Looks like it's going to be 2 and about 2 to go.
Second and 2.
So 2nd and 2. And they're going to give that one to Giacomo right again. He's going to make his way around.
He's
going
in.
to look for a touchdown. I think he might have been just a little short.
Oh, I thought he had it.
And just a little short by a matter of inches. So you have to assume that the
2-yard line.
Rams are going to play pinch-style defense on this one. And for the Wolverines to just hammer that in.
You say they just give it to D'Amico to push in?
I would say so. Because here's the thing. I would say have him go around the outside. Because see how the Rams are playing pinch-style defense?
Mhm.
Look at that left side, how wide open it is.
Oh, right up the middle.
Nope, right up.
He's
Yep,
in.
there
Yeah.
you are. And that's once again another Griswold Wolverines touchdown. This time, number 21 for the Griswold Wolverines scoring that one. Jackson D'Amico. And it is now 18-0. And hate to say this for the Rams, but this one's getting away from them very quick, too.
So they're going for the extra point. And it's not going to go.
The extra point attempt is no good.
So 18-0 here in the second. There's
Your score, Griswold 18, Rams
58
0.
left to go. So 9 minutes still to go in the first half. And Griswold's opened up a little bit of a wound already. They've got that eye on the tiger,
They do.
you know?
They do.
It's the thrill of the fight.
And they're as cool as a breeze as those people under that tent. I guess we're playing the pun game now.
They're rising up to the challenge of their rivals.
Oh, I do enjoy that. I got nothing now. Yeah, you took that one away from me.
Survivor. They were a great band. They had a lot of hits. People don't realize, they just
They
listen to Eye of the
do.
Tiger, but
I mean, I feel bad.
It's-
Here's those things with those bands that come out with those songs. It's a
Yeah.
blessing and a curse at the same time because it's all that you're known for, but your popularity expands worldwide just because of that.
that song by Survivor, that was #1 for 6 weeks.
I mean, Men at Work.
It was the #1 song of the year. I think it was 82.
Well, you got Men at Work too. They have YMCA, right?
Men at Work?
Yeah, or no, that's
No.
no. I'm thinking, and will that be recovered by the Wolverines?
YMCA was the Village People.
Yes, it was. I'm thinking, the Land Down Under.
Yeah, that's Men at Work.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I was hoping maybe we could get a Vegemite sandwich.
First down.
Oh,
No?
I could go for a Vegemite sandwich. Maybe
you
at the
ever had
Brooklyn Fair.
Vegemite?
I don't even know what Vegemite is. I just thought it was part of the song, honestly.
Nope, it's a thing.
Oh God, sounds terrible.
It's an Australian thing, and I've gotten different stories, but Vegemite apparently is like a vegetable oil or something, or
Oh.
a vegetable spread. I don't know, but it's a thing in Australia. Vegemite,
Comes from the land of plenty.
yeah, from land down under. You can buy it on Amazon, I believe.
Oh wow. And the Wolverines.
Because there are Australians that live in the United States,
That is true. Oh, it's a fumble.
It was down.
No, it's not. But
They whistled it down.
the Wolverines making sure that the Rams and number 12, Caleb Weira,
Number 12,
do not take that down under for a touchdown.
Fight for some game 5 on play.
Since we're talking songs, and of course Griswold, for next week, they're saying who can it be now? It'll be Colchester.
Just a few games left, about 10 games left until they might be singing their high songs again with We Are the Champions by Queen once again. And that's going to be, he might throw that. So lefty throw and, just out of the outstretched reach of number 84, Sam Young.
Decent pass. A little bit better pass. Could have been a big gain. And sometimes you just need that one play to kind of turn your luck around.
And they might try to go to the air again, and a missed tackle for number 42. That'll be a first down, but a huge tackle and a wrap by number 4, Aiden DiGiacomo.
Yeah, but the receiver, Angelo Kakamo, is down.
Ooh.
Well, one thing that I've noticed about the Wolverines that during the seniors game is anything that has happened, whether put it this way, the tackles have been heavy. They've been heavy and hard. They're bringing them down. A couple of years ago, I went to I'm going to say more than a couple of years ago, more like 5 years ago. I was at a game up in Woodstock Academy.
Ooh.
So what I'm speaking to is like, all the kids right now, have taken a knee, because of the young man that is on the ground in front of the RHAM bench.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a kid that got hurt for Woodstock Academy, and he was down. And the other team just kind of stood around. I literally...
didn't take a knee at all.
No. I stood up, and I said, the name of the team, I said, take a knee. And they all looked up at me, and I went, what?
Did they take the knee?
They took a knee.
There you go. What
It's
about
just respect, It's
Yeah.
just respect, for your other, your. This is a competition. This is, you don't hate each other, this is supposed to be full of, fun, camaraderie. Most of these kids know each other anyway from playing travel ball. It's funny. You talk to some of the baseball kids that I know, and we'll go to Preston or some other town. They know Norwich. They know all these kids because they play like on the Connecticut Crush together.
Mm-hmm. So word spreads very
Yeah.
quickly. We were in, I think it was Ledyard last year, and we saw a really bad injury with, I forgot who it was at the time, but there had to be an ambulance involved.
Oh, I've seen those, unfortunately.
Oh, man. It was the quarterback. I forgot who. It wasn't Cassidy.
No.
Or it was Cassidy. Yeah, it
Yes.
was. It was
Yes.
Cassidy, yeah.
Yeah. He got hit hard.
Yeah, that was rough.
Was it Ledyard?
It was, yeah. It
Yeah.
was Ledyard.
he got hit. Thankfully, he was okay, but it's scary,
Yeah,
it
is true.
especially something to the head.
I've seen that in rugby, and it's terrible to see. But
There are injuries. Kids get injured. It's unfortunate. You don't want to see it, especially at this at any level, really, but particularly kids. They work very, very hard.
And speaking of an ambulance,
Yeah, they're bringing a med tech in right now. Well, there's an ambulance here anyway.
right.
They have the
But you never like to see it come out.
no.
Yeah.
So there's a young girl who played softball for Griswold and went off to college to play softball for her team that she was recruited to play for, and she took a hit to the head.
Ooh.
And this poor young lady had to come home.
Mm-hmm.
She just couldn't function at school and stuff by herself or whatever.
Right.
It was a hard hit.
I'm sure she was concussed, obviously. From that.
And then
Yeah.
some.
Oh, jeez.
And to find out today, I found out yesterday because we saw her mom.
Mhm.
that she's back in school. She's an RA.
Oh wow.
She's doing wonderful.
Yeah.
And you want to talk about a turnaround, and the recovery from this young lady. And these are hometown kids.
Right. And
These are hometown kids.
still no movement over there. I'm trying to figure out who was injured on the play.
It was the receiver.
Ooh. I don't exactly know what happened. I mean, he must have been.
He got
T-boned
wrapped
or
up.
something. Oh wow.
He got wrapped up and brought down. But in football, unfortunately, there are injuries. It's a rough sport. It's not, it's not like curling. People are going to get hurt, unfortunately, and I think I'm pretty sure the people that play understand that.
Right. And when he got wrapped up, you have to wonder if it was a lower body injury like Achilles, ACL. I mean, I've torn my ACL, meniscus, and MCL all in one play. I know how painful that is. So, only imagining.
So we're still waiting to find out what's going on here. And it looks like the young man is getting up. Can't really see, from this end, what his injury is, and really, to be honest with you, we don't need to know.
No,
we don't need to know. We just want to hope
that he's all right.
Okay. Yeah.
If he's walking, then he's fine of it. But
it's like social media. It really, really ticks me off. It's like, hey, what happened? What happened to this person? Well, let's see. If you're family or friends, you'd know.
Oh my god, I know. It's
pretty much right.
It's like all these like TMZ people that go and stalk people just trying to find the littlest information. And it doesn't look like he's walking off under his own power, which you love to see. And so the medical bed will not be needed. So
good.
Looks like this gentleman is just fine. And it was number 10, which is Angelo Cacamo.
Yeah, he's the one that took the hit, on that
wrap up or whatever.
He got wrapped up and brought down. So, but you know what? Watching the medical bed go away. Not today, ambulance people. Not today. Maybe got a stinger. Maybe that's what happened.
Number 13 is going to take that back. He's going to throw it just over the reach of number 22, Michael Esposito.
Fastball is incomplete. Intended for number 22, Michael Esposito.
Second down. Clouds rolling in a little bit.
Yeah. I didn't know it was supposed to rain. I don't think it's supposed to rain today, no. But
no.
Yeah, I'm sick. I'm done with rain for a long time now.
Oh, come on.
I almost died in it the other day. I mean,
dude.
I put myself in that situation. Let's be honest, but
we need rain. I mean, we're in a drought in.
You see what's going on by the
Windham County and New London County.
The mills in Taffville, how they have that dam there. Yep. That dam is completely dried up. There was a YouTube video recently of somebody walking over it, and that normally would be under like 10 feet of water.
Well, the in Jewett City on Ashland Street, the bridge, and you see the waterfall there. It's like 25 feet across.
Is that the one where trees are coming out?
No.
Oh, which one is that?
No, this is like 25 feet across, right?
Okay.
And really, for the last couple of weeks, there was only water coming over, like about a 10-foot section. If that.
Oh wow, that's really rough.
Nice lateral left. Got a little bit of yardage there.
Yeah.
Number
little guy
22,
too.
Michael Esposito.
Yeah, little guy with the power run.
Yeah. So after the torrential downpours we had, and the storm that we had, over the last couple of days, you go over there because that's where we walk the dogs. The whole waterfall, and the water was moving, down underneath. So it was good. So, but we're in dire need for rain here.
And a completion to number 12,
No gain.
Caleb Weary. Sorry about butchering that, ladies and gentlemen. But, yeah, like I said, no game. So,
I'm just calling him Caleb now.
Caleb, yeah.
Yeah, whenever I can't figure out what a name is, I'm just calling by his first name. What are they holding up over there?
And slot number 13. He's going to have to scramble.
He's got a lot of green jerseys chasing him, and out he goes.
I mean, he couldn't have even gotten a first down if he tried running away from those guys. I mean, he had I think it was 10 Wolverines chasing after him. So
turnover on downs, so the ball's going to come back to the Wolverines. 18-0 is the score. Second quarter. How's your voice holding up? It's your third game.
Pretty good, I'm
doing all right?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Just drank a lot of water before today, Had a few nectarines before today, which I feel helped. Yeah.
See, on the other hand, me, I had coffee and marshmallows.
There you go. Really, marshmallows. Those 2 burgers, too. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah, the burgers are good.
Have to do my breathing exercises before each broadcast, so it's good for you.
Have your little moment of zen.
Just a little. We did a little bit before, remember, with the manifestation. Yes.
All right, D'Amico rolls left.
And
he
might have
he's
some
got
green room, man.
Yup,
He's going to go all the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Single file, please, folks. Single file.
About 50 yards. And, Mike, you know what I'm about to say? That is once again another Griswold Wolverines touchdown. And it is now 24-0 Griswold with 5:56 left to go before the half.
Take it to the house. $24-0. We are only in the second quarter, and there's still just under 6 minutes to go in the half. So they're going for the 2-point conversion here.
See if they can make it. This would be their first 2-point conversion of the day. And he's just going to take it for himself, and he'll get it. Number 4, Aiden Giacomo with a 2-point conversion. So it is now 25 or 26-0 Wolverines.
Your score, Griswold 25.
Oh, 25, yep.
I thought they got 2 on that.
I thought they got 2 also.
Hold on. All right, so what we just found out, and I probably knew this, but if you run it in, that's 1 point. Field goal is 2, so it's reverse. Or if you kick it through the uprights.
Yeah. That's an interesting rule right there.
Well, either way, it is 25 for Griswold, 0 for the Rams.
Well, Griswold 5 points away, or just a touchdown away from essentially starting the Mercy Rule parade. And judging by how this game has gone, I think that it might be
I'm sure we're going to see that.
a possibility for the second game in a row.
You'll see the benches open up, and you'll see a lot of the
See some faces that we don't normally see.
yeah. And why not? In the first game of the year, get them some playing time
and just see how everybody plays. Because here's the thing: if you play the guys that don't get to play a lot right now, it's going to make them want to come back. It's going to get them more interested, and kind of have more of a team dynamic, I guess you could say.
And it's always those things. The coaches can do only what coaches do, right? And then Oh, they almost got too many men on the field there.
Goes to number 84, Sam Young. He'll be tackled and wrapped up about 4 yards on the play. So,
but then the coaches, they do, and then they put their best, what they think is their best squad on the field, right?
I mean, football's it's a difficult game here in this aspect because unlike with like Little League baseball where everybody plays every single game, you have like 50 guys and gals on a team sometimes, and you can't play all of them. So some of these kids, even if it's in micros, are sitting out some of the games. And what a huge wrap by number 7 for the Wolverines. Mills, who definitely is not sitting out. He's been making huge adjustments and has made a huge impact in tonight's game.
Told you it was Mills.
Yes, sir.
He didn't believe me. Should have believed me.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna be chastised now.
No. So what was I saying? It was a squirrel walked by and I totally forgot.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, the coaches put their best players on the field, that they feel is going to win that game. But sometimes when you have games like this, you can put players in that you did not start.
Yeah, you can experiment a little bit.
And then you could find some players that maybe don't perform as well in practice, but you put them in a game situation and they're phenomenal.
Right. Logan D'Amico with a huge tackle right there to bring number 16, the quarterback, Cooper O'Keefe, down for the Rams.
It's 4th down.
And that's going to be a loss of yards, too. So looks like they lost about 1 or 2 yards. So 4th and 11, it's looking like.
Yeah, they're going to punt.
And that's a big punt.
Mills watched it go, and they're going to just touch it down around the 37-yard line. So tomorrow morning on the SNSN show, we will have a couple of folks from the Sunflower 6K talking about the road race and how it went, and also we're going to have a special presentation to somebody. So can't tell you now.
That's about the Buttonwoods event that they always have, right? Sunflower.
Yeah, I mean, Buttonwoods just hosts it, but they don't really. I mean, and they do wonderful things. I mean, they give every runner like ice cream, and
they got some good ice cream. And it looks like all the Rams defenders on that one were attempted to take down Aiden DeGiacomo.
No game to play.
Looked like he got no game on the play, they're going to say. And it's still 2-10 as the clock continues to roll. Cool breeze once again starting to blow down on us here at Wolverine Stadium. And it's going to be another run once again, this time to, there's a fumble, and it's reclaimed by the Wolverines. Number 52, Captain Kamani Boyce, KB, jumping on that one.
That'll make it 3rd down.
Kiki Boyce. Kiki's a good athlete. Baseball, football, basketball.
He's a big fella, too. Probably one of the more stocky guys we've seen on this Wolverines.
But he uses
club.
it well.
Oh, for sure. Number 21 with the run for the Wolverines. D'Amico once again.
Look, they're not bringing him down. He's pushing.
Oh, wow, yep.
And they're pushing, and they're trying to get that 1st down.
Looks like they did make it, I'm going to say. And
let's see.
Lost a helmet there on the play.
Oh, yeah. No, he won't go down, that kid.
Wow.
And 1st down. 1st down, Wolverines.
Depending on where he goes next year, I mean, that's going to be somebody that Wolverines high school team can definitely use to their advantage.
Yep. They got a lot of kids coming up.
They also play North Creek.
But the idea and the hope is they stay here.
Yes. I mean, if you have the we have the stretcher coming back out on the field. But yeah, you have like there's a lot of Griswold people that I've noticed from Lisbon, right? And Lisbon, I went to Lisbon. We had like 7 different choices of where we want to go to high school, right?
Yeah.
So I chose NFA, which I was very happy with, but I'm sure that there's a fear that a lot of these athletes might elect to go to some of those bigger schools like NFA, Ledyard. So, like you said, it's all about retaining your players.
Yeah. Play for your hometown.
And Griswold, in terms of high school, they also play Norwich Free Academy this year, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Kind of a crosstown rival that it never gets talked about and never gets the credit, you know?
Great.
And
Cassidy
he's
goes
throwing
back.
that one. Is he going to make it? And yes,
Does.
he
First
will.
down.
Number 17 for the Wolverines, corralling that ball. Mark McGuire once again.
Nice pass by Cassidy. But
Wolverines, first down.
And you have to wonder if they're going to take a timeout
nah.
or just let this ball go.
I think they're going to snap
Yeah.
it one more time and call it the half. So it's unless they just sit on it. No. He's in the
They're
shotgun.
talking about it, debating what to do, and looks like some miscommunication on the sidelines or not. He's throwing that ball and just a little too far. And as of right now, there's going to be 2 seconds left before halftime.
So they are going to get one more
Wow.
play.
Timeout, Griswold.
You're watching it on though? We get pictures every so often. That's Jeff. So, he just brought something to my attention too, and it's like, I guess I didn't make the connection, but but Mark McGuire and Liam are cousins.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, it's such a small town that's bound to happen, you know? Family and friends, very close-knit community here in Griswold.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I didn't make that connection.
Yeah.
Like McGuire Plumbing.
Ooh, I didn't even think about that. And Cassidy with
see?
a big throw.
To
It's gonna be
D'Amico!
corralled by D'Amico, but he's going to try to get that touchdown. He's going to go for it, but he's going to be brought out of bounds.
5 yards too shy.
Which will end the second quarter. So on to the second half we go. Wolverines up big time, 25-0, attempting to keep the shutout alive.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back for the second half and the final half of action here at Griswold Wolverine Stadium. 25-0. Wolverines up top. Be back in 10. All right, here we go. We're about ready to start the third quarter. Griswold in quite big time control, 25-0, Mike. So I think it would be fair to say that we might be seeing a sweep today.
Which would be unbelievable start to the season. And here's the thing, almost over 30. If the Wolverines score one more touchdown, then we'll have exactly 20 minutes left because in that situation, the clock will continue to roll. So I think it's very possible also that we're going to see a clean sweep. And that's what I predicted at the start. You know, these Wolverines want to protect themselves. They want to protect their Super Bowl win. And what a statement this would be if they got a clean sweep, versus the Rams today.
Well, after the clean sweep, I'm sure they'll get a nice clean sleep.
Oh, I like what you did there.
Yeah. Oh.
And then have to go back to school tomorrow.
No, not yet.
Oh, they don't?
No, school.
Oh,
like
wow.
Griswold doesn't start till next week.
Yeah, it's kind of weird for me being out of school for like good now. As of a year
it
ago.
is weird, isn't it?
It's weird, yeah. Because you've done that literally way more, basically my entire life except for a
Yep.
year. Now it's like, got to get a real job now.
Are you living at home?
Yeah, but I'm trying to move out and
Are your parents making you pay rent?
No, they don't.
Oh,
Yeah, they
my
take care.
God. You are so
They hook
lucky.
it up. They hook it up.
Yeah, well, do you sit around and play video games all day?
No, I don't.
Oh, well, there's
yeah. I just go to the gym a lot. I'm kind of a gym head. It's really bad.
You go do your thing.
Yeah, it's really bad. I do that, and then I had the photography business that I just started, so that's been keeping me busy.
Hey, as long as you're doing something to go ahead to better yourself, as financially or whatever, whether you're starting your own business or whatever, that's
Right.
one thing. If you're not doing nothing, well,
I mean, at this point, it's for me personally, it's just waiting for a sports team or another company to offer me a position. And there's 4 avenues that I feel like I could go with it. So this is definitely lending a helping hand to me,
I hope so.
Yeah. Hone the craft as a broadcaster a little bit, dive in the pools of football.
I just hope. We won't be carrying parkour. I'll tell you that.
We won't be doing parkour.
No parkour.
Oh damn!
No.
I'm out of here then. That's what I was looking forward to.
No, we'll have to see some sort of nasty injury like Logan got.
Oh jeez. What, doing parkour?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
That's what happened. All right, Rams got the ball and a little lateral off. They're trying to get and they do get the first down.
A little bit more of a sense of purpose I'm sensing with the Rams as they're trying to get some points on the board.
Well, they haven't. Let's see. The only points that have been scored today by the Rams was the Micros game where they scored 12.
Right.
They weren't able to put any points on the board on the Juniors game, and they haven't been able to put any points here in the Seniors game. Now, the other thing we got to look at too is if they do not score and then Griswold comes back and does score, then you're going to have a running clock.
Right.
Again, like we did with the Juniors game.
Mm-hmm. And I know that earlier on in the Micros game that we said that game had the potential to be the best game of the day that we've seen, the game of the day.
Yeah.
And I said that the juniors and seniors are probably going to give them a run for their money, which they have. I mean, look at this. I mean, in the junior game, you had a complete game shutout. You're having the same situation here. Despite that, I still got to give it to the Micros. I mean, a walk off an opening day. I mean, you can't write it any better than that.
Yeah, the Micros are – I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about the Micros, but just watching them play is just so much fun. It is so much fun to watch them go. Maybe because you can't believe these little kids can play football like that.
Right.
Maybe that's just that. But they're good little athletes.
And false start, encroachment on offense, it'll look like. So that'll push them back.
Still be third down.
Found the marker on the field.
Be like 3rd and 13 after this. Okay, 3rd and 14. I mean, they've had a little luck passing the ball. They made a couple of decent receptions that way, but not enough to string anything together to put points on the board. And there's
there's another one right
another
there.
one.
Wow. So it seems to be just a lack of communication by not only the Rams offense, but it seems as if the coaches on the bench also. It seems like frustration might be kicking in, and that is the exact opposite thing that you want to happen, considering the fact that this is only the first game of the year.
Now, see, if it was an option, I would have declined the penalty and gone to fourth down.
Right.
But,
that would have made more sense,
well,
I feel like.
I don't think they can do that at youth. High school, they do.
The clock is continuing to roll, though.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, nothing. There was nothing really to.
Oh, that's an interception. The 20, the 10. You can put that on the board. Yes, it's another Griswold Wolverines touchdown, this time by Aiden DiGiacomo.
DiGiacomo with a pick six. Now we're going to see the clock move.
How about that? First pick six of the entire season between all three organizational clubs, micros, juniors, and seniors. Seniors getting it done, and it's now 31-0 Wolverines.
So the clock is continuing to run, and that's pretty much what we're going to see the rest of the day on this ball game right here. So they're going to go for, I don't know what they're going to do.
Announcement from the concession stand. As our day is nearing completion, starting now, the rest of the hamburgers are free. You heard it. Hamburgers and cheeseburgers are free.
Guess I'm.
Point after attempt is good.
And that'll be the extra point attempt will be good for the Wolverines. So that will increase their lead to 32.
$32-0. And it looks like another injury. Griswold player down on the field.
Oh, no.
In the end zone. And it looks like he's going to get right back up. And that's Mason Mills.
That's one thing that the Wolverines have gotten lucky with all day is you haven't really seen too many injuries, knock on wood.
Yeah.
So hopefully that continues. Which kind of shows the durability that these three Griswold teams do have.
So did you notice that the clock is continuing to roll?
I did.
Okay.
Which is good. Gets everybody home and in bed happy with their bellies full.
No, except for me.
Oh, yeah, you didn't get your hamburger?
No.
Could go for some sushi later. That'd be nice.
It's every man for themselves, apparently.
Oh,
so.
yeah. And a squib kick. A little bit of trouble. And, throwing caution to the wind. Right there is number
50. Who was that doing that was like a barrel roll.
That was Nicholas Larkin.
Yeah. It was like doing a barrel roll.
Pretty impressive barrel roll.
Yeah, it was nice. All right, so what do we got here? 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. RHAM has yet to score a point. All right, here we go.
And let's see if he's going to hold on to that one. No, he will not. And we might have wow. And I thought we were going to have our first RHAM points of the game.
Yeah.
Number 6 with the wrap and tackle. That's Logan D'Amico.
Wrap and tackle.
And with the run for the Rams,
it's interesting.
Number 33, Hudson Burkhart. What a name that is.
Wrap and tackle. That sounds like a sandwich at what's that place with all the games?
Oh, what?
Dave and Buster's.
Oh,
Interception!
Oh, another one. And he's still breaking tackles.
Still
Oh, my goodness. And the Rams with a huge opportunity to keep this game going in some sort of way. All falls down to an interception by number 19.
It seems like everything that the Rams are trying to do here in the seniors contest, I can see them getting frustrated
Right.
because it seems like everything that they've tried to do, Griswold's had an answer for.
Right.
That's a second interception, in as many possessions.
And the clock will continue to run.
Yeah, we're down to 2 and change in the third quarter. 32-0 is your score.
Yeah, stick around with us, folks. You do not want to miss the finale and final game, the Griswold Youth Football Seniors game. Griswold looking to have a clean sweep versus RHAM with a win in just a few minutes. And that's another huge run by DiGiacomo, and he's going to be wrapped up. It seems as if like you said, frustration has played a big part in this game for the Rams, but for me, it seems like they're still playing with heart, but just not as hard, if that makes any sense whatsoever.
Yeah, I think they're beat. I think
that's what it
they're
is, I think.
mentally beat a little bit. I mean, you have the seniors. I mean, don't tell me it doesn't bother them to see the micros lose and then the juniors lose. I mean, it's a big thing on their head. They're the big boys.
Right.
They're the big brothers. They're the ones, and now they're losing as well. So that's a tough day. I mean, mentally and physically.
And he's going to cut back inside.
He just stepped out of bounds.
And you know what I did just realize? Last year when I was in Plainfield doing PA for that game, RHAM was there, and RHAM was one of the teams that were playing the game. I think it was versus Plainfield, actually, and they were dominant. Like, they had their senior guys. They had this one kid that was like 6'1", and he's like an 8th grader, and he was an absolute unit on the pitch. And to see Griswold just completely shut them down is really something to be surprised by, I guess you could say. And that's a big hit that number 33 just shakes off for the Wolverines. Number 33, that was Max Gray.
Don't call him Max.
Call
him
Taz, that's his new name. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the end of the third quarter. 32-0 Griswold. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is the right score. 32-0 as Griswold continues to run away with this game and with this series, looking to get a clean 3-game sweep in terms of Griswold youth football.
Yeah, it's definitely a good start for day number 1. It's a 10-game season, 10-week season. And then after that, there are 2 weeks of playoffs. There's playoffs, and then there's the Super Bowl. So there's a good 3 months of youth football. And, I think it's really cool that people go ahead and follow, because if you're a high school football fan, these kids are going to be playing high school football generally as well.
And I'm sure that the freshmen, sophomores from Griswold High School know a lot of these kids.
Oh, yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they come and scout these guys out. And like you said, coaching and scouting should really be a big part of the Griswold High School football team when it comes to retaining players.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot say that there were no Griswold coaches here today, because I didn't see any of them.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean they weren't here. But I feel it's definitely a plume in the cap for any Griswold coach to show up because you know what's happening because they can't recruit.
No, they
You
can't.
can't recruit.
That's
That's
against
a
CIAC,
no-no.
yeah.
That's a no-no.
No, I did not know that. I
Yeah.
thought that you could,
Oh,
and
no.
with some aspects of it, you
Right.
know? Like, I thought you could go to the games and just scout. I don't know if – I didn't know that.
Private schools can.
Oh, so for
Private
instance,
schools
say
can
if
recruit.
somebody from NFA wants to come and scout Max Gray from Lisbon, right?
Mhm.
So that individual could not just come to a game and take notes and film.
They can take notes.
That's
They
what
can
I'm
film.
saying,
It's
yeah.
going up to the player or sending somebody to that player. D'Amico, he just
Oh
won't go
my
down.
God! Look at this, 2 tackles in a row.
I'll just go this way. Look at
3, 4, and they're eventually going to
There's
be able to
6
contain him.
RAM players that took to take him down.
Talk about slapping the hand that feeds you.
So you can't, the coach can't go up, really even just say, hey, how are you? Well, because you don't want there anything to be, saying, oh, they're trying, or another school going, well, they're recruiting.
Conflict of interest at that point, too, when you think
Yeah.
about it, yeah.
But you know what? If that coach is sitting there and they're taking notes,
It
those
still makes an
players
impact,
know.
yeah,
The
exactly.
players know.
Exactly.
And and when they see that and they see that particular coach, they're taking an interest in us.
It's going to make you want to play better. But here's the thing.
It's going to make you
that.
want to play for that coach.
Exactly. And not much of a gain by the Wolverines. Number 33 for the Wolverines wrapped up on the play. That's once again Max Gray. And it's going to be 2nd down and look like they might have even lost a yard. So 2nd and 11 it looks like.
Seven and a half to go, and
It's
a running
gonna be
clock
a
game.
Handoff once again to number 21 for the Wolverines, Jackson D'Amico, who will be taken down. A few yards gained on the play, and it looks like we're gonna have 3rd and about 6, 7 to go. Yeah, I'm starting to lose my sense of visibility from up here. The field has been hammered so much today that I
I'd
can't
say-
even see the white lines.
I'd say 4 or 5.
4 or 5.
Yeah.
So
They're on the 16.
And he's going to take that ball to the air. And
Oh!
What a catch. Number 17 for the Wolverines.
Under double coverage at that.
Mark McGuire, have yourself a day. Leaps in the air and gets destroyed basically from the back, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. That's probably one of the best catches we've seen tonight.
And in double coverage.
Yes, sir. So,
Sean McFadden likes what he sees.
and he's doing a great job.
He's down there smiling away.
I mean, this is the best team that we've seen out of all 3
No.
games. I mean,
I think maybe, as far as
performance-wise.
yeah.
In terms of game, though, I'm still giving it to the Micros.
And the way they play, I mean.
And he's taking that right up the middle. He's going to get stomped just before the goal line. So that'll bring us to 2nd and goal.
And we're down to 5.5.
Something I never realized until recently is it true that there's a rugby pitch up there?
No, not that I know of.
Oh,
I
because
thought that was the JV softball field, to be honest with you.
well, there's a softball field there, but then over there, if you stick your head out, you can see a rugby post. You see rugby posts.
Oh, I don't know. I don't really know anything about rugby. I know you play.
Yeah, well, retired now, but
Oh, really? Yeah.
the New London County always wants me to come back, and I say that maybe every now and again, but who knows?
You still playing old time baseball?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
I do. We actually had a game, Old Bethpage, New York, a few weeks ago, and went to Gettysburg last year. So
Wow.
yeah, it's definitely a fun time.
No gloves.
No gloves. That's how you do it.
With a stick. You guys
Basically, yeah.
It's like a stick ball. basically?
No, you have like big bats.
Oh, yeah?
Like they're heavy too. Some of them. It's just the baseball that's a little weird. That's going to be a handoff, a little toss, and he's going to try to go for a touchdown.
And he's in.
And he's in, as you said. So,
Touchdown,
Griswold Wolverines. I mean, are you even surprised at this point? Once again, another touchdown, and it is now 38-0. Yes, folks, 38-0. Your Griswold Wolverines.
Just a dominating performance.
The birthday boy, Remo. Happy birthday, Remo.
Remo's from Preston, playing on the Griswold squad. Remo Iazia. And no good on the extra point. 38-0. So, let's put it into perspective. 3 minutes to go on a running clock, and RHAM would have to score twice.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bleak for this right now, but I think that without a shadow of a doubt now, without knocking on any wood needed whatsoever, Griswold got a clean sweep and opening day for youth football, and that's a huge statement right there.
I think, yeah.
38, RHAM, 0.
And potentially back-to-back shutouts too.
Yep.
I mean, I think that the entire league, including us, expected the juniors and seniors to do big things this year just because of what happened last year, but I don't think any of us quite prepared for what was going to happen today.
So, in the last 10 quarters, Griswold has not given up a point. Not yet.
Knock on wood.
Knock on wood, you know. Never say never.
Oh, no.
Well, see,
No,
there you go. Look at that.
The announcer's curse. No, I get him.
Mills catches up to him.
Almost the announcer.
I would have liked to see him go. I would have liked to have seen him go all the way.
The announcer's curse
Would've
almost
shut us up.
Almost catching up to us.
Huh? So,
I believe
a good run.
Yeah, man, I believe in ghosts now, though. Oof, I did not like that.
And Mills just flat out caught up to him.
Oh, basically, I mean, it looked like number 16 at the time who was running, Cooper O'Keefe. Looks like he lost some gas on that one.
Well, let's see if RHAM can make something happen with this. This is the best field position they've had all day.
And that's throughout all three games, essentially. And O'Keefe going to just throw that ball a little too low.
2nd and 10.
And we are finally in the final minute of play. One of two things can happen. Griswold can either get a shutout or the Rams can avoid being shut out. And O'Keefe with the throw and almost an interception. Number 15 corrals that ball. Zachary Scott.
You know they're gonna get one more play off to see if they can get something into the end zone.
And at this point, that's all you can do if you're the Rams.
Why not? Let's see if we can get some points. We know we're going to lose the game, but let's go ahead and they took a timeout.
And that's exactly what they're going to do, just to give themselves a little bit more time. I mean, just so you don't.
It's a moral victory at this point.
Right. Just so you don't go home with your tail between your legs. That's probably the best move for them. But, I mean, this is still the first game of the season, there's so much that can happen. I mean, God forbid, Griswold could tank the rest of the season and RHAM could go on an improbable run. But I mean,
you never know.
That's the beautiful game.
Never.
That's the beauty about the game of football and just youth sports in general. You never know what's going to happen.
Look at Tom Brady.
Oh my God,
he wasn't supposed to be anything.
I know. It's my goat right there.
Right.
Go Bucks.
But look what happened.
Yeah. I know he was absent for 11 days, but we won't get into that.
Hey, Tom, how's Giselle?
That's what it is, too.
All right, here's RHAM. This is going to be the last play from scrimmage. See if they can get it into the end zone and score some points.
Mason Clark, the quarterback.
And they got it!
Wow.
Touchdown, RHAM!
So the announcer's curse comes into play as the final seconds tick away. 4 seconds remaining as the Rams take a timeout. Their first points in literally over what, like I would say,
Good
like
for them.
5 quarters almost.
You know what? I mean, that is a good mental victory right there. You know, it's like, all right, you know, we are down 38-0. You know what? We're not going to quit. We're not going to quit. Matter of fact, we're going to score. And now they know they can.
I like that analogy.
You know?
Yeah. So
You know,
now,
so that's what it comes down to. It's like, all right, they lost the game, but you know what? They may have just won the war for themselves.
they could have. They got the last laugh, literally.
Looks like Rams going to take their final timeout of the day.
And it looks like the Wolverines are a little down on themselves for not getting the shutout completely. But I mean, hey, fellas, you got to be proud of yourself after a performance like that, you know?
You're right, but it hurts.
It does. It does. You want to get that
jab
0.
you just a little bit because it's like, oh, I thought we had that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got RHAM going, oh, no, we're not done. We're not on the bus yet. We are still here. And you will treat us like we are. You know what? Maybe Griswold let up. And then they got stung.
Ooh. Just like we almost did by that wasp earlier. Good job, you wasp assassin. Yes, sir.
All right, so they're going to go for the 2-point attempt here. This'll do it. There's the snap. It is up. It is no good. And that is the ball game here at Griswold High School.
So a clean sweep for Griswold Youth Football. Micros with a walk-off. A complete shutout by the juniors, and now the seniors winning 38-6. I mean, you couldn't have wrote this any better than just a clean sweep to start your season after all 3 teams made it to the Super Bowl. I'm telling you what, Mike, they're hungry, and they're going to go for it again after a win like this.
Well, we got Colchester next week. Same bat time, same bat channel right here at Griswold High School. First game at 10 o'clock, juniors at 12, and seniors at 2, pending any overtime games. So we got to do it. We got to do it, Michael. This is what we do. It is now time to pick game of the day. Is it micros? Is it juniors? Is it seniors? And tell me why.
I mean, listen, you can't take anything away from the junior and seniors today. Both dominating wins all throughout, right? Probably the best football that we might have seen all day even. But despite all of that,
fundamentally.
Exactly. My pick for game of the day has got to be micros. I mean, you saw a back and forth game throughout. You saw them losing the game 12-0 at one point, and then to come back, not only to tie it up during the regular first, second, third, and fourth quarters, but to win it all in overtime. That was really something special, and it really kind of shows you the heart and the grit that these young kids have, and I'm very excited to see where they're going to go the rest of the season. So that's my pick for game of the day. Go Micros.
All right. So mine is also going to be the Micros. And I was on the fence really in the last 10 minutes here because of the dominating performance that the seniors displayed. I mean, D'Amico was absolutely a monster. Absolutely insane. They dominated RHAM, but I think they let their guard down a little bit at the end. Maybe you'll call it luck, whatever. It doesn't matter, but they did have that little mental break at the end. The juniors did have a shutout. You're right. So I think somebody's disputing our call. You are absolutely right. They did, but they did it against a team that we knew that was going to be kind of one-sided.
I mean, you said that right off the bat.
I said
too,
it right
that,
from off the bat.
Yeah, and that's before the game even started. Like the first play, you're like, you know what, Mike, this is going to be one-sided. And I wasn't
one-sided.
I wasn't sure, but then I saw everything start falling into place, and I was like, wow, this is going to be really one-sided.
So now the Micros, here's why. They were down. They were losing. They fought, and they took it to overtime, and they won. It was the most exciting game of the day. The crowd was into the Micro game more than any other game.
I mean,
Actually, it was pretty silent here today, other than for the Micro game.
I mean, for the Micros, you saw some of the parents, some of the fans have
Oh, yeah.
T-shirts for the players. You didn't see that with the juniors or
Exactly.
the seniors, so that was really good to see, and I'm sure that a lot of these kids are never going to forget these times.
Absolutely. So that's what it is. So we have Colchester next week, right here on SNSN. Like I said, we'll be on the air, but 9:50 in the morning. So, how do you like your first youth day?
It was good. You know, the transition from baseball to football was a little difficult at first. Might have called this team the Unicorns by accident, but hey, it's okay. So I'm looking forward to the rest of the season, and I'm looking forward to seeing a lot more Griswold grit by all three of these youth teams.
Absolutely. Okay, so next week we said Colchester, juniors, seniors, and Micros. It's going to be a good time had by all. Congratulations to the Griswold team winning all 3 games today. Pulling a shutout out here at Griswold High School. So we'll see you tomorrow morning on SNSN, and we'll see you through the week, of course. But again, next sports broadcast next Sunday, right back here at Griswold High School. So for Mike Neville, I'm Mike Minarski. Have a good day, everybody, and thanks for shopping Griswold Youth Football. Say bye. You're supposed to say goodbye.
Oh, goodbye, everybody. Have a good night now. I was waving.